Okay, I think we have solved our technical malfunction here. Um, maybe, what? Why? As soon as I start streaming, it crashes. What the actual hell? Okay, well, how about this? What if I do? Oh no, it's working. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna go to the announcements page. I'm gonna connect Prism, and then we're gonna go set up for announcements. But thank you all for joining us. We're going to be here throughout the course of the day. I only have one microphone today, but we'll pass it off as we go through. I also have the little lapel mics, so I'll plug those in so that we can get commentary from other people while we're at that. What's happening, man? Okay, go back here. Brian, yeah, you can go and put your stuff in there.
challenge to Memorial Charity Tournament to honor Thad Seaberger, great force of pinball. I'm going to hand it off to Lindsay to talk a bit more about that, and then I'll take it back for the tournament format.
Hi guys! I am really excited how many people are here. Thank you, every one of you, for coming to this tournament. You know, it is the 4th one, and I think we've been doing fantastic over the years and getting a whole bunch of people here. So this year, you know, there's a couple different things that we're doing. The main thing is that we're doing raffles between rounds. So I heard that people wanted prizes even if they didn't win, and you got it. Yay! Yay! So I want to first thank the people who gave us prizes. You know, a good thing about doing this tournament over a couple of years is we have a whole bunch of people who wanted to donate. We have a couple new people this year. So we have All Tech Systems, obviously. Dave is also matching all of the extra donations. So $15 from every person who signed up is going, but if you do any extra donations, he's going to match it up to $1,000. Now, we already have, I think it's almost $900 from just the entries, and then we have some additional in there, so we're already going to be over $1,000, which is great. So I'm really excited about that. Thank you for those of you who also attended but donated extra. Thank you. So here are the people who donated prizes also. Hello Goodbye Records. This is a new record shop. That guy over there. That's Daniel. Peer pressure him into staying. He won't do it. He's got to go. But he came to stay for this. Feel free to take some of his stickers. He also is the reason why we have a Black Sabbath album that's in here. It wasn't Master of Reality because that one's really difficult to get right now, but it is Paranoid, which, you know, I like that album better, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so we have Hello Goodbye Records. We also have TikTok Pinball donated $100. Dan couldn't be here today, but he's the guy who does Center of the Universe. The Paramount Theater for the first time donated. Woohoo! We know Matt Simon, so Matt Simon donated some movie passes for us. He couldn't be here today, but he wanted to support Roanoke Pinball Museum. So we got passes to Roanoke Pinball Museum, Random Row Brewing, because I know you guys like beer. We love Random Row. Richmond Pinball Collective. Look at those fancy shirts. Passes and shirts. Reclaim Arcade from Fredericksburg. Is anyone here from Fredericksburg? Where are they? There are they.
Take all the credit, Bayless.
So if you want to see, I have this poster of all the prizes over here. It's got a whole bunch for first, second, third, fourth, and then we're doing the raffles.
He's like one of the
Now, we'll talk about Thad. Some of you guys met Thad. I just wanted to share a funny story from the first time that I met Thad. So you guys know I've worked for the arcade for over 5 years. I think it's going to be 6 in December. But yeah, so I'm just hanging out at the arcade one day, and like in comes this guy with a dog, and I'm like, who is this guy? I didn't know who he was. I'd never met him before, and I'm like, excuse me, sir, why is there a dog in my arcade? But Thad bring his dog everywhere, right? So we love Luna. You still have Luna, yes? Yes.
Oh, wow.
Luna is the sweetest girl. I saw her, that was 2 years ago when we went to get a machine a year ago. And so we do Madison County Animal Shelter in Thad's memory and Luna's honor because Thad loved Luna. And if you haven't followed their Facebook, they have just a ton of cute animals. You should just go like what they do because they're a very small operation. I personally go up there and take all of your donations in the check. They have 10 animals in there. So it's really great to support them. I will go ahead and hand this over to Scott, who is Thad's brother, to say a little bit. He probably doesn't need to step on my little thing to talk.
Lindsay, first of all, a big round of applause for Lindsay. Pulling this together. It's truly an honor to be here for the this is the 4th pinball tournament. In memory of my brother Thad, who's here. I'm going to be here with my mom. We're grateful for obviously the tremendous participation that gets going up each year, which is fantastic. Pinball is a great sport. My brother and I, we played it, when we were this young at Green Hills Country Club, and Thad was much better at it than I was. But many memories of playing that with our friends. I want to thank all the sponsors, particularly Dave, who's a friend of the family, as well as the other sponsors here. Thank you for making this happen. Thad. Who knew my brother Thad just by chance? So I got a few hands coming up. Would you agree that Thad was the type of individual that would he would give you the shirt off his back if he knew that you really needed it. I mean, he was that kind of individual. I mean, he took care of, obviously, his dog Luna, but he took care of his friends and family. And Thad was that type of person. He was kind. He would give everything to really help someone. And of course, Thad was an electrical engineer, and he had a passion for fixing things. He had many, many projects, and of course, one was his passion for working on pinball machines. All the other type of arcade games in there with the CRT screens and such. I don't really have a story to share, but Thad was he was one of those gifts that God gave us, and it's unfortunate that he left this earth so early, but it's the friendships that he left behind that I think we'll all cherish, those that knew him personally, and hopefully this event will bring more attention to this sport of pinball, and also supporting a great cause, the Humane Center in Madison. So once again, thank you for all for coming, and for now, let's go and play some pinball. Yeah!
All right, we're going to talk it to a while longer before we play pinball, so Lindsay's got some housekeeping, and I'll take it over for format.
Very shortly, obviously, you guys know don't put drinks on machines. You can bring food in. Feel free to go up to the party room if you need a break from the noise. Obviously, you can also come out here. Both places you can have food. If you need plates or forks or whatever, we have extras in the party room. So feel free, we have restaurant recommendations. The bathroom is behind us right through that hallway, but there's also another one upstairs. Since there's only two, I want to make sure you know. And does anybody have any questions about housekeeping of decades before Dan goes into it? Okay. Well, I am Lindsay. This is Dan. There is Charlotte. Where's Josh?
He's in a green.
He's streaming somewhere. So if
I'm
you need
on the
help
broadcast
with this
booth. They
or
can't
whatever,
hear
I just
me,
need to
but-
point out those people because we have keys. And with this, I will hand it over to Dan. Now, before I hand it over to Dan, I just want to say big round of applause for Dan. Dan is always the person in charge of actually running the tournament, part of the tournament. I just prepare everything ahead of time and play with t-shirts.
Now, organization is a huge part of this tournament, and Lindsay does all the organizing. I just show up the day of and use my loud voice and 10 years worth of TD experience to direct this thing. Also, big thanks to Paul Yates, the owner, hiding in the corner back there.
I didn't see you over there.
And, we got a train coming by now. But just to summarize in a louder voice, Thad was a very generous person and a very talented pinball technician and circuit board engineer, and was just a great boon to the Central Virginia pinball scene in general. And we have raised over $1,000 to the Madison County Animal Shelter, which is a small organization, means a lot to these guys to have this kind of a donation. And our major supporter is Dave Seidman from Alltech Circuit Boards. Woohoo! And Dave is not only matching extra donations, he has also donated a prize package worth about $450 retail. If you don't want the circuit boards that are the prizes, we will offer you half value cash. So the most expensive one works out being $100 cash, $200 retail. And I have handcrafted a little grand prize trophy out of circuit boards that were replaced with Alltech circuit boards. So those are old vintage boards that were no good anymore that I chopped up and made a little trophy. And the prize package is epic this year. This is the first year we're doing raffle prizes in between each round. So even if you're not playing well, you might still win a really nice raffle prize. And we also brought in a bunch of new sponsors this year. So the scene is growing. Very happy to see it. And very happy to see all you guys. So just getting into the tournament format details. Just a little sideshow. But the tournament is going to be the first time we're running a qualifying section as well as a finals section for the top 8 players during qualifying. So qualifying is a fair strike tournament. You play in groups of 3 or 4 players. Winner gets 0 strikes. Middle places get 1 strike. Loser gets 2 strikes. 7 strikes and you're out. So you're guaranteed at least 4 games, 4 rounds. and you have to wait for the round to finish before you go on to the next one. So everyone has to finish round 1 before we go to round 2, which is normal. And so if you get 7 strikes, you're out. Once we're down to 8 players, might need a tiebreaker to get to an exact 8. But once we're down to 8 players, we will do a finals round that's called an amazing race, which is kind of the first player sets a target score, and then all the other players have to beat that target score or try to just meet that target score, and whoever has the lowest score on that game gets eliminated. So 8 players will play 7 games with a player getting eliminated each time with the lowest score, and then we'll crown our winner. So we have a lot of games in there. The only ones we're not using are Lord of the Rings for time issues, Revenge from Mars for condition issues, and I think I'm going to try to use everything else, at least for the first bit. I'll say big game and NBA fast break aren't standing their tallest right now, but that's the way we've been using them for leagues, so we'll keep using them. But I'll probably weed out a few games as we go on. And please let me know if you have game issues, even stuck balls. You don't want to tilt a ball just trying to free a stuck ball. Have someone clear your ball so you don't lose it. The employees wearing purple shirts, and myself, Charlotte in particular. Anybody that has keys can free a stuck ball for you. If you have other game issues, please let me know. I'll likely just put you on a different game if one's not acting right. EMs are inherently imperfect with their scorekeeping, so just try to keep half an eye out, make sure the bonus is calculating right. No known issues, but we've got some phantom gremlins here and there. The single player games, if you tilt, it ends the whole game. So those are the 3 on the far back row with the short 2-inch flippers. So single player game, you just take turns. In the first player plays their whole game, second player plays their whole game. Tilt ends game. You can play extra balls on anything 1990 and older. 1 extra ball per game, 1990 and older. So that's Dr. Dude and older. So if the game has animation, screen, or Pulp Fiction, then you cannot play extra balls on those newer games, just for time reasons. Let's see. What else? Extra balls, issues. We will have to do a roll call here. Inherently imperfect as well, the attendance, so I'm sure I'm missing a person or 2. So is it a good time to do? You want to do a photo first?
Yeah, let's do the picture
all right,
first.
so Lindsay always likes to get a big photo, so if we can kind of stand against the shadow wall over here.
Yes. Stand up on that thingy thing. So we have some tall.
Okay, and while they're doing the photo op, I'm just going to show our wonderful prize pool today. First place, like Lindsay mentioned, we've got prizes from Alltech, we've got cash, we've got Decades Arcade gift cards, Random Row Brewing gift cards, Roanoke Pinball Museum, Hello Goodbye Records, Reclaim Arcade, day passes to the Richmond Pinball Collective, and many more things. Also available as raffle prizes, we have a copy of Black Sabbath's Paranoid album on vinyl, some Decades sweatshirts, some nice warm swag for you to wear around town. We've also got t-shirts, couple of Paramount, I believe we've got 4 sets of Paramount Theater movie tickets with free popcorn. Richmond, RVA, the Pinball Collective t-shirt. We've also got Reclaim Arcade gift cards, more stickers, and a couple of pieces of art, including some art from a copy of Centaur that we used to have. We no longer have it, but hey, might as well pass it on to everyone else to have fun with. Just go and mute up real quick and just show our standings whilst we get our seed and roll call done. And when we're ready to go, I'll move us onto a table and we will be ready to play. All right, we have our first rounds up. Got that there. We are going to pick... Did it immediately crash again? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so there is a bit of a delay, but we will have the broadcast for you all in just a moment here. Should be coming back online here in a moment. We're going to mic up Charlotte here since she's going to be part of our commentary. All right, we'll unmute you. Okay,
hello,
why
everyone.
is that? Come on. Show me the money. Oh, is it doing this again? Come on. Why are you like this? I hear audio, so... There it is. Now that is... All right, we got Sam stepping up, so we are already on player 3 here. Going to disable our preview and we'll view it up here instead. That way we can draw on it if we want. Rough start for Sam. Lindsay stepping up. Just say something real quick.
Because I love. Oh, over the. It's just outlet. Look over trying to check scores.
Now, unfortunately, that
Balance.
camera is a little whited out.
Yeah.
I'll have to adjust that a little better next round. Yes, people can in fact see you on the internet, Lindsay. Oh man, hits the Death Star loop, immediately throws it down the
Yeah,
drain.
you hit that the wrong way. It's just. Well, yeah.
Man, Star Wars is being absolutely brutal to everyone today. Absolutely brutal.
Thankfully, that 15 stern ball save really coming in handy.
Yeah, that is very true.
Tops right now. I don't know. I always appreciate it. It kind of hangs out up there.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Like the less I actually have to play the game, the better sometimes.
Right?
Especially for a game like Star Wars.
If we can just throw it up into video mode
Yeah.
and just stay up there permanently, that would be great.
All right,
Here, you know what?
Make the shot for TIE Fighter. All right, now he's gonna button mash it.
Doesn't look like he's going for mashing the button for TIE Fighters, though. Just kind of running
Yeah.
with it. I think you get 5 whenever you start it, and then
so.
it's 1 for every one you blow up.
Yeah, it'll slowly increment, but
I forget exactly how many it is.
it is also one of those chat loops too, where you take your hand to mash the center button, and inevitably start playing 2 flippers with 1 hand.
Organize this a little bit better so we don't have to keep fiddling around with stuff. There's that. Standings in the right size, otherwise
Happy
it'll screw
bats?
us outside.
Also, if you start the TIE Fighter mode, it should be at 1 standard shot. There it goes.
There. Is she mashing the button? Doesn't look like she's smacking that button around.
Hyperloop, yes.
Ooh, that ramp is just rejecting everybody today. Very unfortunate. Okay.
Don't believe that was one I've waxed like within the last week, so it should be kinder than some.
Should be kind of good, yeah. Oh, lofted it. Oh, what a shame, Sam. I wonder if we're going to get Sam on his favorite game today. He is wearing his titular Pinball Jaws shirt. And away it goes again. No ball save on the second attempt. Sorry.
He used it already.
Oh, he did? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you only get one. I need to text Lindsay. Ow.
Yeah, every time I'm playing this game, I get special skill shot awards. I am making sure every time I get a scheme, which will give me the right outlink, I every single time. Hit a bonus multiplier, get starting modes. I can do all that to give me my right outlink. All three. All right, now he's to pick a mode and hopefully rack up some points. Those are the checks.
Absolutely brutal. Now, I believe this is the first time I've seen Kathy play here at Decades. I'm not entirely sure.
I believe she was part of the Roanoke. Big Roanoke.
The Roanoke group? Yeah. Okay, so...
But she's in a video mode, and
Sorry, just doing some minor housekeeping. Thank you for holding down the commentary for it.
video mode in Star Wars also has where your chain asteroids. Hit the center button, you can just but again, sometimes that is just a trick. Homo play, starting a mission. After giving that all too familiar slight nod of, it's all the same to me, I have no idea which one.
We're just doing the streaming today. Yeah, I mean, we're having to do things a little bit differently this time around, but it seems to be working out okay. Yes, so no one on YouTube, but we've got 3 on Twitch. Second mic is clipping in and out.
And
yeah, unfortunately, that's just these mics. They're not terribly great.
yeah, it's also a problem because I'm like stock American loud too.
Yeah.
So I don't have any like side channel to hear how it actually sounds.
Here, let me monitor it here.
So thank you, Cameron.
Speak for a second.
I'm gonna keep talking and tell me not to.
Turn the noise canceling off.
Oh,
That's what's going on. So just tap it once. There you go.
that should be a lot better now, I think.
That is way better.
Perfect.
All right, technical. Thank you so much for Cam and Reagan's dad, or for telling us that was a bit of a snap.
Yeah,
We'd
hardware
hate for
noise
that to
canceling
be-
will get you every time.
Yeah, and these mics, they only cost us like $20. So, well, this one not so much. This is one of my personal friends. But what Charlotte is wearing, definitely $20 thing. Worked out okay. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Hey, I'd step over and try to see the scores and stuff.
Yeah, I'll make sure that for our next round we're fixed. I believe this is ball 3.
Three scores all below 50 mil, aside from Kathy, who, by sheer length of play and what we can see, clearly getting the replay. He takes it.
Kathy took that one?
Yep, Kathy got that one.
Excellent. Okay, so you're going to have to let me out whilst I go adjust that and hopefully fix it. But if you want to mute that one, you can take this headset.
All right, Internet. Now it's just you and me together. And if there are any more problems, that also means I don't know how to fix them. I don't OBS yet. But yeah, fairly quick game we've got going on right now. Let's try and check the standings. A shame we don't have everything listed out. We've got some people who are already finished up. What were y'all on? Oh. Brian took whatever y'all were playing. Shame that projector view is not doing me any favors. I'm gonna pull up match play on my phone right now because I'm so terrified, so petrified of messing up anything going on with the stream. But yeah, that's how these things usually wind up going. Oh hey, we just had a whole batch of games finish. Oh, come on. Autocorrect is keeping me from looking up Thad. Alright, now I've got that all back. Yeah, we'll do.
Commentary will be.
Yeah. Alright, so while I'm getting that caught up, I just want to take a minute chat about our prize pool. We got a whole bunch of lovely donations from local businesses, people that like Hello Goodbye Records, Random Road Brewing here in Charlottesville. We've got a lot of our friends in other places, including Alltech, the major prize. So if you'll forgive Dan's slander, we do have the PCB trophy, but we've also got the Alltech MPU board for first place, solenoid board for second, and for third place we've got an LED lamp driver board. Now, as you can see right there, we will pay out half retail value as prize for those, but oftentimes most of the people that are playing these things are also operators themselves, and they are more than happy to have fresh boards go in their machines. Additionally, we're giving out cash for our homestead right here at Decades Arcade. 48 for first, 36 for second, 24 for third, and 12 for fourth. Richmond Pinball Collective has been more than generous day passes for every spot. Reclaim Arcade has been an absolute treat. 25 to the first and second. Hello Goodbye Records, 25 for all places in top 4. And a whole bunch of other stuff there. We're also doing raffles at the end of every round, too. So, if people are interested in dropping by, you don't have to compete to be entered in the raffle. But being here, donating, and hanging out, more than enough to get you in. Nope. Got more games finishing up. Waiting on Jaws, Metallica, and Whitewater. All those are all fairly long playing games, too. So we've got our winners bracket up here. Brian Rutherford taking it on Fireball. Sam Flippo taking it on Genie. Robert Peters taking it on Paragon. Kathy, like we saw, taking it on Star Wars. Sid taking it on Pulp Fiction. Allie Welsh taking it on Dr. Dude. Stephanie Traub taking it on Foo Fighters. And Bayless taking my favorite machine of the EMs on Joker Poker. But 7-strike tournament, losing the first game does not take you out. You got 3 more games guaranteed to go.
All right, put me back in, Coach.
Yep.
I'm just gonna do something real quick so that our upstairs players can see it. I know this layout isn't real, but it works.
How are we already 45 minutes into this broadcast? But, anywho, gonna go back to our standings. Still got 3 up. What's up, Gio?
Following Brian.
Yeah. And he'll still be playing, too.
All right. Looking like we've still got our single game. Well, we got 3 games left in this round. Oh, wait, that's right. That moves back and forth on its own. Haha. We're just going to go back to our playing game. That is extremely delayed. Holy smokes. Let me, Oh, wait, there it is. Just took it a second to catch back up. All right, yeah, that's way easier to see
yes.
now.
Oh,
Way easier. Okay.
finally, talk about scores, not just the vague gestures of what's happening at a pinball table. Oh, like John Madden trying to give commentary on an impressionist thing, like smudge over here, getting brighter, I think.
Oh, okay, there we go. All right, prawn drops. View, delete. Overview.
Yeah, round one's going to be a little while. Looking at the roster for who's still camping out on Whitewater, Metallica, and Jaws. Every single group has at least 1 or 2 players that are known for going long on those. bearing with us as we're all figuring out all of the extra tech that's going on. We're trying
I'm
to
just trying to make sure that our my TV.
got multiple screens. We want to make sure people can see. We've got the cart with 3 different cameras on it, all trying to make sure that we keep running on our local network. A major props to Todd for
It's been a lot of technical
running around
jargon,
frantic, keeping every plate spinning as you've got him on sticks
Pretty
with
much.
feet and arms.
Pretty much. Broadcast. Pinball Central TV. Okay, well, let's do this.
To put some spend some time with a hands on the Star Wars machine at Costco.
I don't have a car, so I don't get over to Costco.
It's a completely different layout, even though it's all the same part. It plays like a solid state machine, so it looks like a modern CERN in areas.
Okay, yeah, I can see that being kind of cool.
Yeah, not bad, but very different and very sort of compared to the one we've got here.
Interesting. Wonder if it's because Twitch just straight up has disabled support that generation of Chromecast. Still 3 rounds left to go. We were checking out Sam on our game here for sorry, I'm losing track of what I'm trying to say here. Crumbs. What was I gonna do? I'm not gonna fuss with that. I could have turned the airfoil receiver on here.
Oh.
And then our house music, I could have just, whenever we didn't have stuff, I could have it playing on here. I think I'll do that in the future. But for now, that's going the way I want it to. That and that are fine.
Yeah, we're gonna be a while. I mean,
yeah, it's gonna take a minute.
Ryan's got a
Obviously
Metallica at home.
long-
Cam blows up every machine he touches.
It's just a fact of life.
And Dave and Chris are both like sleepers when it comes to long plays.
They are. Yeah, Chris has really put in the time and the
Oh my
effort
God,
and
yeah.
improved his gameplay like quadruple fold. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, he started the season at our local league after I started, and if anyone has put in like a movie training montage with pinball, it's been him. Practicing nudges under waterfalls.
'Tis true.
Hiking with
Very
2 buckets of pinballs carried perpendicularly.
This interact.
No, he's been great, and it's really been paying off for him.
Okay, so there's that. All right, so we still have Jaws going. Yeah, all that's gonna be the same. Same. On that. On that. Just to make sure that they're timed right. Okay. Maybe it's just a flaw with studio mode or something. Maybe the stream card crashed. No, it didn't. I can see it. It's still alive. But we are getting close to the next round, so I'm gonna pass it back over to you and just check upstairs one more time and whatnot. Since I'm doing the running around, you want to sit in this seat?
We're starting to get good at those pit crew changes. All right. Now I'm going to be bad and start poking at some stuff. We've also got raffle prizes that are going to go on, like I mentioned earlier, at the end of each of our rounds. God knows how long that'll be. But we got tons of stuff. So we did try to match our giveaway album, donated graciously by Hello Goodbye Records, to our logo. But unfortunately, that one's pretty hard to get right now, so we're going for Paranoid in honor of Ozzy. But we got tons of Decades merch, sweatshirts and t-shirts to give away. Our friends over at the Paramount Theater are giving away movie tickets. Oh, with free pop? Okay. That's so considerate. It's not really a movie if you don't go without snacks, huh? Richmond Pinball Collective has donated tons of gorgeous shirts. They are popping with color. Got 25 to Reclaim Arcade. Loads of stickers that we've got. Our retro 80s sunset one, as well as our sort of pixelated Minecraft-esque ones. And also, we're giving away playfield plastics for Centaur, that classic, I believe, bally table with, you know, the half-man, half-motorcycle. Because that was what passes for a fantasy creature in the 80s for pinball, right? It could be worse. He could be airbrushed on the side of a van. So.
Damn it. Just a white screen.
Hey, all right. Jaws just finished up. So Dave takes that one, giving Chris and Reagan a strike each, leaving Alex a bracket with 2 strikes. But like I said, not out yet. Oftentimes, when I'm in one of these things, I need those first couple batches of strikes to unlock that, like, mama bear strength that I need to really, you know, lift the car that's getting in the way of my high scores and to really, like, come back. Some of my best games have been on death's door like that. So props to Dave. Let's see, do we have anything of visual interest over there? Nope. People are hanging out, not wanting to start a game. Oh, Gio, why do you tease me so? Yeah, where's... There it is. There's Whitewater. Dan and everyone were teasing me by standing close, thinking we were going to get something visually interesting going on.
Oh, they were?
But yes, Dan, with the power of curse words, the all-important crutch. But yeah, Jose and Evan, no slouches, but we can tell by the rating class master over on Whitewater, Cam is killer. Probably the reason why it's taken so long.
Cam's currently at like 211 million.
Yeah, 211 million.
There it is.
There we
Yeah,
go. Josh reporting news from the Warfront.
Yeah. Cam is currently sitting. They just started ball 3. Or, yeah, I believe it. Cam is currently like 220 million. Let me see if it'll connect this far. I'll give you a verbal
Yeah, we did the
rundown
walk test
of what's
earlier.
happening.
in the Wii.
Okay, so Cam currently sits with 240,
Of course, I'm going to do a side channel, but
and we've got player 2 sitting around 84 million. Player 3 is at 115 million. Player 4 is at 4. Looking like we're also on our very last ball for our Metallica game. What's that? Oh. Wait, Metallica just finished.
hey!
Oh yeah, I should have had you turn the monitor on so you could hear me.
I was like, I'm sure you're doing a great job. I wish I could have heard any of it.
What's that? So we are currently doing the Twitch live stream for the tournament that we're holding today. Yep, we're doing a live stream broadcast. That's cool. But yeah, unfortunately, this is all about pinball today, buddy.
Yep. All right. Yeah, Mick Cavanaugh took it on Metallica.
Yeah, Mick definitely. So Metallica had player 1 had like 52, so I believe that was Ryan.
Yep.
Player 2 had like 6 million. Player 3 had 60, and player 4 Jeff, he finished out with like 5.5.
Okay.
Nothing super grandiose, but
Yeah.
it was a good enough score. Metallica is feast or famine, in my opinion. You either do really well or you suck a lot.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a collection game, so you have to
exactly.
do. You got to get a lot of momentum to start really getting scores, or do what we do here, which is just attack Sparky like your life depends on it.
Yeah.
Surely the points come if I can start 3 different multi-balls, right?
Penny.
So now we're just waiting on white water. Oh, interesting.
That should all be good.
Genie's also playing with Cam, Jose, and Evan, but for some reason isn't showing up on one of our graphics. Oh, if Josh is talking, he's mute. Nope.
No, it's not that.
Oh, awesome.
Check.
There we
Can you
go.
hear me? All right.
Like I said, I'm an OBS noob, so.
Okay, so man on the street, our game 240, 640, oh, 2 are, and we just got an extra ball for player 3. Player 2, 119 million. 3 currently playing with 136 million. 4 with 44. So we got 2 balls left to play. This is one of those games where we don't do an extra ball. Excuse me. We should be finally moving into round 2 sometime soon. Within the next few minutes, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Chris is currently playing on Star Wars, so we'll go ahead and just click over there. It's doing the thing where it's taking a few seconds to restart the stream. There it is.
So where you were standing at actually caught like every other word. It was like a bad phone call, but still audible when you were talking loud. So
it also didn't help that Dan was right next to me, and Dan's just Dan loud.
Yes, blessed with a
A
megaphone
booming
that God
voice.
gave him.
Yeah, booming voice. So again, this is not our currently playing game. We're still waiting for round 1 to finish up. And we will have a brief break for a raffle.
already has her. She was so excited. Did she show you her wheel?
No.
Oh man, she
got one of
found
those online wheels?
Yeah, the online wheels. And she's like, I've never messed around with this before. This is so cool. I'm like, welcome to 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's ready to go. She wants to play.
Yeah, I can see her kind of stalking her prey, waiting for Whitewater to finish up.
We're waiting for Whitewater to finish. The whole crowd is eagerly waiting. I certainly hope that this doesn't become a recurring trend throughout the remainder of where it's basically just everyone finishes in 5 minutes and then we're waiting on 2 or 3 games to take 30 minutes.
That's the problem with the first round, though.
Yeah,
it's
like,
kind of
how long is this round taking? Like, it just finish? I think that was just refreshing.
Whitewater's up to 39 minutes.
39 minutes? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be Josh.
I mean,
it should be. Yeah.
Whitewater is one of those games that you can like run the table on for a while, though, if you get
Yeah, you really can just kind of keep going with it.
Yeah. Especially with how long it takes for you to like really dial in the skill shot. Lock a ball, that's another skill shot. Lock a ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Shoot the ball to the upper flipper, but with not too much force, so you can still score things on the upper playfield, and it just...
Yeah.
It just takes ages to sort of get through and churn through. Especially when you're particular, because it doesn't have that feature like the modern games do. I really appreciate that about the New Jersey Jack game we have, Toy Story 4, where if you plunge it and mess it up, they're like, all right, you get 2 more tries. We're not doing this all day.
Yeah, exactly. You can't sit there. I mean, it's a switch, so I don't know if is it the one on the plunge or is it halfway up the lane?
It's the one on the plunge.
Okay,
so
cool.
It's detecting
yeah, you really only get 3 tries.
Yeah.
I think out of the like maybe 25 games I've put up on Toy Story, I've only gotten that skill shot maybe.
Yeah.
It's really
better than me.
It's really finicky.
It's such a weird placement for something like that too.
Peace. I'm so grateful that I made coffee. I'm seeing myself on the camera. I'm like, dude, you look exhausted. Round 1 is finally done. Okay, I'm gonna mute up and go start moving our cart.
All right. Cam took that one for sure, giving Jose and Evan 1 strike each, and then Jeannie with 2. Heard cheers of a raffle going on as well, so just a reminder, if you come out and see us, we got all these lovely prizes to be given away. Sounds like round 2 is getting ready to start up, so hopefully we'll get that reflected in short order.
Ball. They're all 3.
Ooh. That is muddy. Kind of wish we had come up with some hand signals.
The end anymore.
Josh, blissfully unaware that I got none of that. But we've got our round 2 listings up. Josh is extricating the cart from its prison right now. We're going to find out where he's going. Looks like he's coming up to our modern Stern Bank. Oh, is it going to be D&D? Foo Fighters? Who knows? Yeah, also this tournament, we're trying something different too. We're doing a amazing race qualifier, so you can see we've got the finals cut off, hanging out right over here. If we have equal standings, all tied up below that cutoff, we'll wind up doing some other tiebreakers there. But once we get our top 8 players, we're going to be going to an amazing race style setup where we are going to be having each player play single games until we arrive at a lowest score for all of them. Whoever gets the lowest score, not passing a certain threshold set by the first player, gets thrown out. And we keep doing that until we're left with our standings. So it'll be a long playing sieve, but hopefully that'll be a grand old time. I have no idea. Josh is still monkeying around with the cart right now, so I'm not going to switch you over there just so you don't have to look up his nose and things like that. But we're really excited to be bringing you live footage of D&D, The Tyrant's Eye, I believe. Generally one of my favorite games that Stern has put out recently. It's got a great long-playing campaign, which makes it kind of a perfect home pin, because there's a lot to do and a lot to achieve. That said, personally, tournament play is a little odd for me. Just because I'm so used to taking my Stern Insider Connected account, logging in. Alright, so switch over. Looks like we've got Chris already up. Nope, Dan's there now. Thank God. Alright, right at the start of the game. So we got Dan Purdy up to bat right now. It is completely disconnected from the internet, so no logging in with your leveled up character, no advantages there.
Oh.
Alright.
Sorry, that took me a moment longer than I wanted to, but glad you figured out.
Yeah, I remember doing that. I got some of the basics from the last time,
yep.
But now D&D is playing a little meaner. This is one that I definitely waxed earlier this week.
Yep. So D&D has, you know, your typical. You've got an orbit out here, you've got an orbit over here, and then you've got a ramp shot here, and your dungeon. Basically, what you want to do is for a couple of different multi-balls. I know there's a way to clear this easier. That's just a race.
Right, but the dot menu over on the other side.
You're right. I want an on-scene transition. I just want it cleared. Ay.
Oh, come on.
Oh, there it is. It's right there. That's the clear button. Okay, we figured that out. Learning process. Okay, so Dungeons and Dragons. A couple of different multi-balls. The primary one that you want to go for is your dragon multi-ball. There's a bank of targets underneath the dragon here. You hit the targets, the dragon drops its head, you hit the dragon. After a certain number of hits, you start your dragon multi-ball. The other one that you want to do is to qualify the gelatinous cube. I forget exactly where it is. Is it off from the right side?
So, no, it's the left side that it's got a divertible ramp that'll send you around
that
orbit.
But there's a way to qualify it so that it will drop the ramp.
Oh, that I have not figured out yet.
Okay, so we're a little lost on that part, but hey. Essentially, the ramp goes down, you hit it, it goes up. There's like a 20% chance that it'll catch the ball.
Yeah.
And once you got one caught, really you can catch it underneath by going through the underside orbit, You can also put one into chest over here, and then other than that, yeah, I think you can start a 3-ball by doing one on top, one on the bottom, and one in the chest. 2-ball, if you put one on top, hit it with the same shot. There's a way to do a 4-ball. I forget exactly how to do it. But yeah, the Latin Cube kind of,
Yeah.
especially if you're in the middle of a mode, you can just suddenly be in that cube multi-ball and run with it really, really far. The few times I've actually had decent games, then because of that, Kendall now getting his 3rd letter towards the Dragon multi-ball. And the big progress thing for this game is starting modes, completing quests and stuff like that. The beginning, you hit your chest, it'll give you the selection. You get one of 3 options.
Yep.
You pick one of them, complete whatever goal, whether it be hitting orbits, hitting ramps.
Which is the mode Kendall's in right now. He's trying to save the miners, so it doesn't quite show up, but he's got some red arrows over here and some orange ones lit up. The orange ones will save the miners and award them points. Anything red, because it's a D&D game, you'll do damage to whatever monster is up. So Dan has the yellow lights flashing right now, indicating that he's ready to start a mode. Hits that shot easily, starts a potion mode where he's got to chase down a dog and make those purple shots. Gets the first one with a plum, there's 3 of them. Resets back up, makes that second one with a gorgeous backhand, and is trying to get up that ramp right there to finish out the mode. Loses the ball, unfortunately, but does collect a lot of those points. Now, if there was a way I could make you larger... But we've got Chris Dunn stepping up. Using the ball after a little bit of squirreliness. And now Jeff's turn. Currently there in the background showing off something on his phone to Kendall. But yeah, Josh was talking a lot about the multi-ball modes. I truly do not go for them whenever I am playing this machine. I am a modes girly. I feel like that middle shot right there is fairly easy and consistent to start your modes on. Jeff right now is actually in Fizmo's shop. Although, if you haven't completed any modes and opened any treasure chests, you don't really have any gold to buy anything. So, Jeff is sitting here deciding to fight some zombie sailors at the docks. So we can see he's got to make all of those red shots. When they start blinking, that means they're gearing up to attack him and his party. And, Jeff, or Josh, is playing. Yeah, good. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Setting you down for a minute. Our shuffle looks like Kendall had a quick ball, so we've got Dan coming up on his ball 3.
I know I just sat down. Inside there is the K4000 keyboard, or 400. Can you just grab that? I keep trying to do it with the touch screen for adjusting the screen, and it's just not working. It works for most stuff, but if I need to do something quickly, I need that. Thank you. Turn it off for the moment.
Is Dan taking care of?
Dan is currently taking care of a stuck ball for.
Okay. That helps. Those scores will not be legible to me, at least. Okay, no, actually, I can read those.
They're a little bit. Just a little bit.
I just have to lean in like a grandmother trying to read the digest without her glasses. We got Dan sitting at 43 mil, Chris sitting at 13 mil, Jeff sitting at 22 mil, and Kendall sitting at 14 mil.
All right.
Oh, I'm so heartened too that our lower playfield lights aren't glitching out.
So if you don't want to fuss around with that and just leave this big,
Yeah.
OBS Blade.
Ooh, okay.
Wanted to download it on your phone.
Sure.
Get it set up so that we could poke and prod it from here, because it's relatively easy. Yes.
Controller.
Oh. What the hell? Is it not in your...
Beats me.
Whatever, I'll just leave my phone. Fine. It's fine. We can work with this. Close that.
No, I'm gonna find it. That's driving me nuts now.
Dark.
It's terrible. Alright. Dan's back up to bat. Oh, Dragon Multi-Ball is lit, so he's got a... And he does.
Starts Dragon Multi-Ball.
So now the table is going to dump all 6 balls that it has out on him.
Oh, he's got level... That's level 2, so...
Yeah.
Did he start it once already? How do you... I actually haven't played this one as much as you have.
That, I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't see him start it. I felt like he would have been there for a lot longer.
So Dragon Multi-Ball, you get unlimited balls until you've drained out a certain number. I believe it's 15.
Yeah, on level 2, he started with 11, so he's got that red number on the left on the screen there. Anytime he drains the ball, that'll go down. He needs to make shots on the actual Dragon mech itself by hitting the stand-ups below it to bring it down. And once he completes that, and once he defeats the Dragon, which he has just done, he keeps whatever balls are still out on the field for the town celebration mode, where he's got to make as many yellow shots. I don't know the number of lit shots that you have to make in order to qualify a fully celebrated town multi-ball mode, but if you do, that also gives you 50% off at Fizmo's shop going forward.
50% off in this economy?
I know.
No. Yeah, malarkey.
But apparently they've also added trinkets and stuff. I was reading over the...
Yeah, there's been... I wonder if it. I wonder if
9.5.
1.5.
9.5.
9.5.
So all
um,
the issues that we were having the other night were probably from the update.
Okay. I just didn't know if it auto updated.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Because
So-
I know you had to burn a new card because
Yeah.
it just decided it didn't want to live anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it was unusual because we had gotten 94 literally last month. So having 2 updates from Stern in a single month is generally unheard of unless they've managed to really throw out some bad code there. But
Yeah.
95 was purely just new trinkets that you can enable and disable.
I gotta start reading the code update, stuff like that. I haven't kept up to snuff. Okay. Well, the tankard is empty. I'm gonna leave it to you for a moment
Sounds
and go
good.
get some more
Josh
coffee.
is gonna go quest for coffee. While Dan is questing too, and succeeds at going fully successful at everyone's favorite D&D first mission, go into my basement and kill some rats. All right, Dan unlocks an extra ball, one he must skillfully plunge, which unfortunately in this game it doesn't actually get you anything. All of the skill shots are actually skill-based. You'll send them down to the flippers, and then there will be certain
Okay.
lit shots.
Was still a little.
Muting Josh right now. So Dan's got all the rats killed, and now he just needs to make that center shot. Ooh, time extended, thank goodness. Requalified, he's got to keep making red shots. Hits the point threshold to get a replay, which is apparently somewhere in the ballpark of 213. 213 mil. But Dan Purdy rocking the game. So you can see these white shots that are lit up. If you make any of those or hit the target that's hidden behind in this little area, that is how you make the skill shots here. They're worth different values between 1 and 5 mil. But dang, ball 3 magic for Dan Purdy really sets up and raises the bar for everyone else here. So, good job on us. Yeah, you gave me great opportunity to be like, okay, here are the rules. He's doing everything that he said he would do. Look, how many Dragon Multi-Balls did you play? Because it started you on level 2, which was weird. Because yeah, he hasn't qualified it yet, so I only saw that you started Dragon Multi-Ball at level 2 somehow, and I was like, I don't think you scanned in because I didn't hook it back up to the internet. Interesting. Wild. Yeah, because Chris just started Dragon Multi-Ball on level 1. So level 1 gives you 14 balls, so you had 3 balls less. But Chris is also putting in the work there, trying to bash our lovely dragon. I think his name's, in the lore of the game, I think his name is Wrath, voiced by the lovely Michael Dorn, who we all know as Worf from Next Generation. So he's in a little bit of a harder spot. He's got 6 more hits, but only 5 more drains he can have. Down to 3 real fast. Each hit does still award him points, but Wrath wins. Chris looking shocked. He's going to get the ball back. But yeah, that is one thing. If you're not familiar with the Dragon Multi-Ball, the way it ends, all the lights go out, and it feels like you have just lost the game through no fault of your own. I do wish they would put a little something on the screen to make it clear. But Chris finishing out... Oh. Good, good. The multipliers get him over to 54 mil. Leaving Jeff and Kendall unable to rest on their laurels. So Jeff pops back into his defeat the sailors mode. So the other interesting thing about this table is, and hey, everyone is racking up that Dragon Multi-Ball. Progress carries over between balls, so. Yeah, I was talking with Dan, trying to figure out how he got level 2 Dragon Multi-Ball. Oh,
Yeah,
let me unmute you. I heard, no, not for a while. I heard you making coffee upstairs. No, I caught it. I caught it pretty fast. I was like, oh, he's gone. Those levels are bouncing around. End that real quick. Ooh. Man, Jeff tears through Dragon Multi-Ball real fast. He's got 2 left over, so if he could just make those yellow shots. So that jumps him straight to 171 mil. He needs... Dan ended at 260. So he's still got to put in some more work there. Yeah, thankfully we did pick right this time on one of the longer playing games. I don't know. I've had some expedient games on D&D. Yeah. Or really likes to extend the suffering out. Sometimes that that one shot tucked behind that right ramp, for some reason, is so difficult for me to hit. That one right there that grants you the multi-ball or the one of the skill shots. Yeah. But sometimes that's all you need to qualify certain modes, because certain enemies will just get stuck there. And I'm sitting there trying to rely on the... You're good. All right. Yeah. Unless Kendall can overtake him, that sets Jeff up for a lovely second place, which, unfortunately here, second and third are kind of equal when you're in a 4-player game, because they're both single strikes. Oh, brutal. Kendall with that hard outlane. Yeah. Dan takes number 2 for the machine. So let's check out standings right quick. Okay, cool. Oh, lovely. So we've already got a little bit of a split going on. We've got Brian, Bayless, and Dave all strikeless. We've got our huge bank of 2 wins. Excuse me. A win and a loss. And then everyone else sort of sitting in the middle down there. People are guaranteed at least 2 more games now, so. YouTube is taking its sweet time, apparently. But yeah, Josh is moving the stream cart right now. We've got everything moving around, and round 3 is up. Got some lovely games going on. We'll see how long Fast Break, NBA Fast Break will last. It'll occasionally have some issues where we're going to switch out a fuse. But Dan's the expert on it, and he is player 3 on Fast Break. Got some fan favorites here at the arcade too. Major love for Stars. So glad to see that's getting some play. A lot of people are really into Congo. Robert Peters is sure to bend it over his knee there too. I personally really enjoy Star Trek, which Ben, Jeannie, Chris, and Sam are all on. But yeah, all around proving to be an exciting first 2 rounds. We get set up for the third. Let's take a look back at that prize pool. Remind everyone what they are fighting for. We've got a glorious PCB trophy made by our own Dan Purdy. Every single time that we have replaced a board with an All-Tech Systems board, he's saved it, stashed it away, scrolled it away, and made his own trophy out of the parts. So reduce, reuse, and reward. We've got All-Tech also donating boards for 1, 2, and 3. The top 1, 2, and 3. Which we will pay out half of their cash value, or since a lot of our people here are fellow operators, they own games themselves in the age brackets that the All-Tech Systems boards are designed to be seamless drop-in replacements for. You can very easily, after the games get going, engage in a lot of, market barking, negotiating. When I took second last year, that's what I was doing, and made a penny I was quite happy with. We also got tons of cash prizes from Decades, 4 2-hour entries for first, 3 for second, 2 for third, 1 for fourth. Hello Goodbye Records being gracious, $25 across the board if you finish top 4. Our day passes to our friends over in Richmond at their Pinball Collective. Loads of games set up there. Oh no. Cool. And then... Yep. I know, we're switching gears. Josh has the cart set up over on Congo. So hopefully... There we go. David Demas.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
That is good to go.
Setting up for a comfortable 30 mil.
30 mil
when
on
I'm playing
Congo,
games, but...
yeah, that's a median score.
Yeah. But now...
Kendall needs a key.
Thank you. But now we've got Scott. He's currently playing one of the multiple video modes here, the Mine Shaft, where he's going hunting for millions and millions of points. He is absolutely rocking it, having most of the patterns, I guess, memorized? Who knows? But an incredible start.
That crooked camera was killing it. So yeah, love the delay. You see me, see me moving the cart and sitting here at the same time.
But yeah, now Reagan's up to bat. Conga's honestly a jam-packed game. It's got such a rich rule set where as long as you're doing something, you're gonna start a mode eventually.
Pretty much, yeah. And I've been playing this game. We've had this game in the Decades library the whole time that I've worked here.
Yeah.
And I'm still finding new things about this.
Yeah, truly.
Like that game that we were playing last week.
Oh my god.
Was I'm not gonna gloat about it. I'm just saying that
Remember that spanking I gave you last week?
Yeah. No, I went through the VOD and man, did I wish you would have just been like, dude, shut up. I wouldn't shut up about that the whole time.
I mean, hey, you play a good game.
But either way, what I was trying to say is that I got into the Super Multi-Ball mode, which I've never seen before.
Yeah.
And the last time I got a score anywhere, I got the, what was it, Ghost Tribe or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
Which was, again, the first time I'd ever seen that.
So the major ones that I'm aware of, you can see all these white lights blinking. Those are diamonds. Did I lose my... I lost my John Madden vision. Okay. There we go. Lovely. So the major modes that I know how to start at least all rely around collecting the diamonds. Those also contribute to your bonus score. Collect enough diamonds, you light locks, which are located there and there. Both those
you can also get a lock by shooting it up the right ramp to the volcano.
Yeah. Yeah, so multiple ways to lock a ball, and when you do that, the multi-ball mode there is just shoot the ramps for big points.
Oh, nice save, Robert. There we go. Starting those volcano locks. Ball one. Robert already accumulated 77.
So there's also multi-balls that you can get as mystery rewards, which is this saucer right there.
Yep.
You do enough of the map shots, which are, he's got M and A, he needs P. Shoot that ramp, it'll carry it over around here. Hit that saucer right there to get those. Yeah, those are the ones that no one can do consistently enough to where I feel comfortable being like, yeah, that's how you do it. There's loads of other ways to just earn points, though. That little mini loop that David just shot. Also a big way.
Oh, very unfortunate.
I'm going to be paying attention, too, because we can kind of see Gary down there, too, which is nice.
Gary the Grey Gorilla?
Yeah.
Is that what we're calling him now?
That's what Ryan keeps calling him, and it's really just stuck.
Oh, very close save here. All right, Scott shoots volcano.
It's extra ball if he shoots 3 of those, which couldn't play here, but that skill shot would be worth points for the skillful plunge, unlike with D&D. Whoop.
Now, one of the modes in this game that I'm not a huge fan of is the satellite transfer. And it is this 2-bank right up here of stand-up targets. Hit those enough times and you'll get into satellite transfer mode. Basically, every time you hit it, it collects 10 million.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, with the scoring mode for this game, that's not the most in the world, but it is a way to rack them up pretty quickly. I steer clear a bit solely for the fact that every time I get into that mode, as soon as I hit a shot towards it, drain. Right down the middle, every time.
It is a perfect angle to be
exactly.
bait.
Okay, so looking like Regan just decided to let it go and catch off from ball save. Going for more Travacon.
I mean, it's very simple to start. You just whack it a whole bunch. So usually I get it when I'm trying to. I usually glance off when I'm trying to shoot that little mini loop there to qualify the gray gorilla attack.
Oh! What a shame.
A self spike there by Canada.
Yeah, you know that. I have done that to myself soon.
I'll take a self spike any day over that. Like, I've tried to catch it and it just limpidly bounces over the end of the flipper and there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, you try and do the like soft flip as it's like getting towards the end and it just lobs it up just enough and you're like, oh no, that ain't going anywhere. Just right down, straight through the middle, super slow, nothing you can do about it except for watch it go and cry about it later.
If I decide I want to try to save it, it's a guarantee tilt.
Unfortunately, it looks like the right out lane decided not play nice for Robert.
There's a couple of rubber posts over there that are
can
making
bounce
that
it around.
right
You can
out lane
kind of-
specifically brutal. All right, now the patterns don't change between players, so there's a slight advantage there if you're going second in the same game. If your opponent does the mineshaft mode, you can, the eagle-eyed amongst you can run away with some points there. Kickback saves David. Woo.
Almost up the ring. Unfortunately.
Now the bank of 3 stand-ups, if you light them all, that will re-qualify your kickback, which I think is essential. That's one of my goals every time I play. Now Scott does have an option of multiple skill shots. You see the lights moving down that bank we were just talking about. When they all flash, that'll give you to 10 mil. If you hit it when a single one is lit and you hit that lit target, those are the ones that will increase in value each time you do it. So I'm always shooting for those instead, but then there's also a super skill shot if you can skillfully plunge from the shooter lane to the kickback.
I hit it on a full time and then done ever again.
Some people can do it very well, but it also uses up the kickback, which I do not feel like it's worth it.
Yeah. No, I agree with you on that. 25, you can accumulate that in like 30 seconds. Not walking away with a solid, I think that's like a 2.
Yeah, 22.
Firmly sitting in the lead. Looks like we've got a pretty close match so far. Hey, there we go.
Reagan hits
shot.
that secret skill shot, yeah. And I was incorrect. I thought it used up the kickback. Gives it right back to you. Shoot.
Cave dive mode, you have points, you have traps, and you have diamonds. Definitely don't want to get collected by the ghoul. The more diamonds you get, the more bonus you get at the end of your ball.
So with that diamond bonus, Reagan's currently in the lead.
Have we seen anyone hit multi-ball in this?
Not yet.
Not yet. So Reagan just locked one ball. Only one? That might have been 2.
I believe that was just ball 1.
Now in the lead with 275.
Yep, looks like he's trying to shoot
Going
that.
for one more gorilla. Give me the gorilla. No, we're just hitting loops.
That loop, I mean, what, a total of
there
30
it is.
mil?
Now we got the gorilla. You can see down in the... Wow, I'm really glad Dan cleared that up because you couldn't see that before.
Yeah. It was sooty like a chimney.
Yeah, so there is the Congo targets now. But you want to toss the ball back and forth by using collecting them. Hit all the targets. The gray gorilla. Gary goes back to stay. Actually, the other gorilla that you can get...
Yes, which is that loop that Reagan was just running. If you can start that mode, which I believe you do by hitting all 3 of the Amy rollovers up top.
Yeah, and then shooting the loop.
Yeah.
Whenever you go up.
Eject it back around in that
Kick
loop, and you want to keep making it over and over, yeah. All right, ball 2 locked for Reagan. Those 20 diamonds he got out of completing the Gary Gray Gorilla mode. Certainly helpful there. All right. Trapped up on his left flipper, trying to go for the mystery shot, which you can backhand pretty easily. Needs 3 more diamonds for the lock to start that multi-ball. But a cruel, cruel bounce denies him that. It's an extra 20 mil. From the bonus there with all those diamonds he collected, sitting comfortably at 500 million points. Now, when Josh was playing with me in our game, he easily got 1.6 billion, so there are still worlds to conquer. Robert getting that super skill.
1.6 billion.
Yeah.
What, are you talking about my game?
I am,
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
If you're not going to brag, I'll brag for you.
Okay.
It was an impressive game.
I'll accept it. It looks like we have a special guest on the stream.
Yeah.
Here. Say hello to Piper. Hi. What up? Oh. Hi. Friend. We're always.
Oh, yeah.
He has a bat. Oh, yes. I see. Brief baby.
Really playing on that's so cute I could just eat her up.
Play. 5 months? No, not 5. 4 months old? I don't know. Time has flown by so quickly.
Time is a weird soup. All right, Robert's also got the Gary Gorilla. You can see it uses the American spelling for gray. So that's why the less distic of us call him Gary. 20 diamonds. Qualifies that lock again.
Hey, looks like Robert's still got about 2 million to catch up. Table. Oh, nice save.
Oh, but Tilt's trying to save it.
Away. He does have an extra ball, however, this is not a game where he can play it. So he can go for the skillful plunge. Like that 20 mil. Like it's or try at it, or is that it? All save, yep.
Yeah. All right, we love 10 points from the Jets.
What is it? It keeps going. Stop it. Let it go, man. Let it go.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be, maybe that's what took so long on Whitewater.
Yeah. Or it was probably the kickup.
Yeah.
Sitting there doink, 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 doink,
yeah.
for 2 hours.
All right. So that's definitely Regan's game. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Congrats
Regan
there.
definitely pulling ahead. Robert taking second. David taking third. Fortunate. Last place for the... This one always takes so long.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got a better memory for bigger numbers than I do, apparently. I was like, yeah, sure, I got the one, and then nothing else. When I'm having to record the scores for league play, I'm constantly like,
Oh, it's the worst. Like, I just go with, like, pattern recognition. Try and do 3, 3, and 3.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Well, then you got, the people that are trying to help you out, too, and then they start shouting other numbers
yeah,
at
I'm
you.
just... Shut up. So, yeah. Oh, no, actually, I was incorrect. David took last place and Scott took. Go back to our standings, see where we're at. Got a few more games to finish up here. There ain't no way big game is still going. Ain't no way. Same with the 8-ball. A little bit. But let me go ahead and take a walk through.
Sounds good.
Our game. Report back in just a moment. So if you want to go over our prize pool one more time whilst I'm gone.
Oh, I've been doing that every time you get up and motor. I'm gonna take a second, jump back to our raffles real quick.
It's a good time filler.
Yeah. I think we're saving our vinyl record for the end. Could be wrong. I have not gotten up and taken the tour just yet. But we're giving away T-shirts, sweatshirts, a whole bunch of and stickers. Our friends, the Paramount, Richmond Pinball Collective, and Reclaim have all gracefully donated plenty of stuff to award. And we got some playfield plastics for Centaur. As I talked about it before, half man, half motorcycle, all black and white pinball glory. Additionally, we've got our regular prize pool over here that our players are competing for. Free entries, trophies, all tech MP.
Always get those like mild access.
And then Josh trying to get through as he is being mobbed by the hordes of pinball players as he weaves through our concrete and
That game
iron
took way too
jungle.
long.
Oh, hey! Congo's like that sometimes. Yeah, she's hanging out right behind the door. Pinball holds no allure when there is a... I don't want to say new baby. But the baby always takes away the attention. Rightfully so. But yeah, plenty of stuff we're giving away as rewards for your earned places. Hello Goodbye Records, new on the scene for us, giving everyone $25. Like we've said before, day passes, passes to the Roanoke Pinball Museum. Random Row also graciously giving away $25 to all of our top 4 placers. Just an all-around, the best showing that we've had from prize pools in the 4 years we've been running this tournament. It's truly lucky, truly a great war chest to be fighting for. Let's switch back over. Check out our standings. Thankfully, it's just Star Trek left running. We got Ben, Jeannie, Chris, and Sam all duking it out over there. That's a very mode-heavy game, so if you know what you're doing, you can make it take forever. But currently, no one, depending on how we are doing, currently, I don't believe anyone escapes strikes, so this is going to be one tournament where we don't have our, marathon challenger who goes through most of the thing strikeless. None of that. So it can really be anyone's game. Got Jeff, Chris, Bayless, Dave, and Cam all sitting at a single strike. That's one single loss on their record. Loads of other people sitting at 2. And we've got a couple of do-or-die games coming up as well. Alex, Luke, and Rebecca all need to either win or come second and third to skate by to round 5.
And at this point,
Oh man.
more
Huh? Didn't pick up a single ounce of that, so... What news bring you from the Trek of Stars?
So right now we are currently sitting with Chris blowing it up. He's
Yeah.
at about 80 million at the current. And other than that, player 1 and player 2, pretty low scores. Sam's sitting about 30 million, but waiting on Chris to finish up his third ball and then play his third ball.
Yeah.
And then we will move on to our next round.
Yeah, Star Trek's one of those games where if you know what you're doing, all the lights point well to what you're supposed to be doing. You can make it last long if you've got good ball control, so. But yeah, having a grand old time here at Decades Arcade, having our Thad Pinball Wizard Challenge Tournament. Round 3 is finished as Dan's booming voice heralds the end of round 3. I didn't go see Fantastic Four, so I don't know the I herald joke to do here, but. All right, we're doing some raffles now.
So yes.
I thought it was very sweet that they threw in the popcorn with the tickets. I thought it was very yeah. Yeah. All right, round 4 is up. So we've got a solid showing out too by our Pulp Fiction and Toy Story 4. Those are the only 2 games in the house that are not made by Bally, Stern, or Williams. Toy Story 4 is our single Jersey Jack pinball machine, whereas Pulp Fiction is made by the Chicago Pinball Company. They've really been going the distance on a lot of the re-releases that they've been coming, but Pulp Fiction is their, I believe, first original entrant into the field, and it plays like a dream. It's got solid state style, but the depth of rules like it's a modern Stern. Yeah, I got a couple of solid games. Pioneer's going to have to be broken up, as it is a 2-player game, so people are going to have to track scores. Luke, Alex, and Rebecca are all going to have to track their scores. And also, Alex, Luke, and Rebecca are all fighting to not get strikes. Potentially an elimination game for them. Jeannie's also on the hook with 5 strikes, so she cannot come in last place either.
Walking down through and was like, Lindsay's got a little baby. She's going to stop.
Trying to poke my head through the crowds of people. Where'd we land?
I don't know if you heard.
I heard something about not
I had
running into
to-
the baby.
Yeah, I had to go reprimand our smokers.
Yeah.
They're a little too close to the door.
Yeah.
Anywho, I have put us on Doctor Who, so I'm going to move over to our playing. Seconds for it to update because it has to restart it every.
I love Doctor Who. It is my single favorite game.
I really enjoy it. I have sunk a ton of time into playing this game.
Yep.
Or
Right there.
All the other ones are a single line. Why is that on a different?
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we got Mick, Faye, Cozy, Faye, Doctor.
Jeannie's there too, but last minute.
Okay, so she didn't get her IX.
Yeah.
That's fine. Fortunate for Mick, like we just kind of threw it in the ditch. Player 2.
But hey, as far as a ditch ball goes, 2 mil's not bad.
2 mil, I mean, it's kind of...
I've certainly scored lower on trash balls.
Yeah, I've had games only in like 6,000.
Yeah.
One of the major things with this, the doctor selection, which doctor you pick, will get bonuses. Looks like Dr. 7 is already hitting targets for qualifying. So to qualify the multi-ball, you lock the 2 balls in. As you can see, it just dropped back down. So we've got 2 up here. If there are 2 balls locked inside, you get this target here. Head. Once they're locked, they sear targets on the targets. 11.
It starts at 15.
Starts
then
at
if you have
15.
the 7th Doctor, it awards 3 per hit.
Yes. So hit it 15 times, it raises up one more time, and then there are 3 gates as targets back up.
Yeah.
Back up and hit those, and it raises up one more time. There are 3 gates, and hit each time to finish a wave. Clear 2 waves, and you go into Davros ball, which drops it back down. You have to hit the targets again. Lifts up after you've cleared the and then basically just a simple lift. Depending on the doctor you pick, like Charlotte mentioned before, Dr. 7 will give Dr. 7 will give you spots on these white things, or on the white shots. Dr. 6, one of the things upper here, it will drop right here depending on what number you hit it. If you hit 10 times, it'll drop things. But if you normally you would have to hit it 6 times to get the table into 4X mode, but if you pick Dr. 6, it's definitely good in high score. Dr. 5 will give you transmat score, and you build that by hitting all these pop bumpers up here, and then
transmat's important because it gives you
will
multiple
lock in,
doctors.
Yeah, you will lock in a doctor. Number
Which
4
keeps the power active throughout all the balls. So you can
Correct,
have 2 doctors active and then keep building it up.
Yeah, so Dr. 4 will pair letters, and those, I believe you 3 times, you'll get all of them. So Mick is going into the loops here. He's got 2, 3, there's 4. Okay, we are building it up real quick. Kind of dropped out, but we've got our 4 moon.
Which hitting those loops, like Josh was saying, so essential. If you don't have the multiplier going, like, compared to someone who does, you can easily go through all of the jackpot modes
Correct.
without the multiplier, and someone with a multiplier never touching it once will outscore you still.
So also, if you have the multiplier built up, depending on what level it is, will be what level of Daleks you go in.
Yeah.
Dalek multi-ball. Normally, you would have to clear, white Daleks, then gold Daleks, Emperors, then Supremes. But if you get it into 4X mode, you start with Supreme.
Yeah.
Basically, you only have to hit it, do the Dalek multi-ball 1 time before you go into Tabro. X multiplier drop down to 2X. It goes up by plus 0.5 each time, so you start with 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, and 4. Actually, I think it's 1.5 to
Well, you can see how essential that was. Mick sitting comfortably at 25 mil. Genie should be getting that back with a second chance. Yeah, I really love this table. This was the table that really got me into pinball, just because of how showy that the time expander is coming out of the table like that.
Yeah, the time expander was one thing. So when we first had this table into the arcade, we had it at our old location. The time expander did not work. So basically, you'd get the two balls in slots, and then it would do a virtual.
Yeah.
Where rather than having to hit the 5 targets in front, you just have to hit that center target 15 times. So having Dr. 7 was essential for getting anywhere. So player 4, ball 2, stepping up. We are going to get Pulse. Looks like he picked Dr. 6. Immediately hits the corner, trying to get the hang on side channel there. I don't know if you want to call it an orbit. Stops. Getting a second chance. That score. Getting a little bit of collateral damage off from target. Gaining control. Now, Doctor Who also has quarter flippers in a lot of other games. It has what are called lightning. I believe it's the game we have has like.
Yes.
But
they shave off half an inch?
I believe it's a half an inch. All I know is we got to order special elastics off from Marco for. Always confusing because, oh hey, we've got it, and then all of a sudden it's, oh hey.
Yeah. Oh. So that's Steve losing it right as he's about to qualify for the Dalek multi-ball. Jose lost it at time factor 1, so he's got to hit the mushrooms one more time. Mick, I think, still has a little bit of... No, yeah, he still has the 2.5 multiplier left over from his work last ball. And now he also needs to start that mode, hit one of those 3 channels up under the mushrooms that have just popped up. You got gold on the left and right.
Oh, goodness. Had it ready to go and immediately threw it in the... I believe Mick was probably trying to go rebuild his multiplier.
Yeah.
Make that Dalek multi-ball really work.
Genie's sitting at a time factor of 2 now, so I think that's one more hit.
Oh no, actually, so now it's not you have to hit all of the targets. You do have to hit them in certain sections, and you hit each of them 3. A total of 15. And yeah, I guess that makes sense. So Genie has just immediately cleared a wave. Every time you clear a wave, it'll drop down, move into the next one.
Yeah, and you can see on the display, each of those 3 channels, you got to hit them once to clear out the Dalek there, knock down the bank of all 3. It awards you the jackpot.
Now, Genie does have a bit of a home advantage, I guess. She does own a copy of this. She's well versed in how to play it. Capitalize on her previous experience with it. Not quite enough power bank to get a full trans. One of the things I really love about this, if you don't have the transmat charged up, if you have it to just a certain level, you have a transmat tail.
Yeah.
And it'll be Dr. 5, and he'll turn into a cow, which is always fun.
Which is one of those, like, Easter eggs. I forget whose Easter egg it is. All right.
Hey,
Jose
time
starts
expander.
Supreme Daleks. If he gets that bank of 3 down, that's a cool 45 mil, and I think that would leapfrog him to first. Just has to make that center target now.
Come on, he was so close. Oh no! He could have the relock.
Hey, gets it at the last
Last
possible
second. So he did clear the wave, so that unfortunately means he has to go through all of the measures of re-qualifying the Dalek multi. There is many different circumstances where you will start the Dalek multi-ball, you'll get like one down, maybe two, and you'll get an opportunity to relock if you drain out. Relock, you get, I think our table set to 20 seconds. Normally it's like 15. But basically just hit the 2 saucers again, you'll restart it, but you start from square one. You do still keep the score that you, but you do have to go through each of the Dalek waves again. Started getting a loop.
All right, Jose's working that loop now.
2x. A half. Wonder if we'll see Sonic Boom. Gonna keep the momentum going.
4,
6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, Sonic Boom, here we go. Oh, not quite enough to get up the ramp. Now, Sonic Boom, for every shot that you make, there's 40 million, because he's got the table charged up to 4x. Normally it would be 10, but, you know, you're kind of in the rhythm most of the time. Almost every single time you'll be guaranteed 40 million. So I believe that just put Jose in first place.
has to be.
No. Yeah, 176.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of a jump here.
I mean, that
And away
multiplier
it
is
goes,
huge.
unfortunately.
So Steve needs to do that after rocking. Needs to build the multiplier and then charge straight through that Dalek jackpot to have a chance.
Okay,
Simple
so
shooting's
getting
gonna help him
gold.
avoid the noose of 2 strikes, but
Fortunately, it looks like he's kind of struggling to get any of these shots.
all right, just needs that center target now. 3 balls still in play, so he's not looking too bad. Down to 2.
Fortunate it kind of went back up and out the left out lane. Does he have the opportunity for the relock? He does.
Yes, he does.
And unfortunately, slams it. Okay, well, it looks like Jose takes first place in the round,
Yeah. That's
followed by Mick and then Steve. Fortunately, it seems like Jeannie doesn't quite count, but she's still here to have fun anyway.
Yep. That also keeps her from the noose too. She needed to place higher than dead last to stay alive.
Yeah, that is true.
Love this game. Let's check it in, seeing how everyone else is doing. We still got a couple of games left. Our Doctor Who just finished. People still have to input their scores. We got Toy Story, I think, still going. Pulp Fiction. Excuse me. Looks like that's also finished up. I think it's just Stars left running well and true. Let's see how we're doing. Looks like it's Jeff and Dave now with just 1 strike. Sounds like Allie's doing some work over on Stars. Can't wait to see how that shakes out. But yeah, our ties really have not shrunk by anything at all. So as we keep charging on, getting down to it, we still, because we're going to call it for this qualifying round once we hit 8 people. Looks like Dan's punching in some scores now. But yeah, Just Toy Story left. Ben, Geo, Adam, and Kendall. And if I dare, I'm not sure my recording mic is going to be long enough to let me glance over and see what we got. Looks like it's Kendall up to bat right now, so it shouldn't be too much longer before round 3 has ended. But yeah, Kendall's got some mystery going on in Toy Story. It's so hard to see because the Jersey Jack games have such a huge screen and they put up so much information. That one you were fine on. But yeah, everyone's got a strike right now too, so. No one's got a long-lasting streak of strikelessness. But yeah.
It's going okay. How about yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to go.
Yeah. That's so funny. I mean, your MC, how are the raffles going?
Pretty good. I have
Yep.
Lovely.
and right towards the end of the round, what I'm doing is like I'm just saying here, pick from this and that. I don't want them to like all
Yeah.
at the beginning. Like I didn't like. I want it to be like. Well, I mean, you know, I wanted it to be like, all right, this is like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of a because like there.
Yeah, you're going to be out, and our crowd's going to thin out, and then we're going to have to track people down. So, yeah, that makes sense.
That is a good consideration. I'm so used to like everyone wanting to say the big stuff until the end to like keep people here, keep people on the rope. But
Yeah, so I already gave somebody the record. Plastic.
cool.
All right, cool. So, yeah, we went through a bit of a raffle rundown. We've already given away the copy of Black Sabbath. Round 4 is in the books. We are about to start our next round. Go get yourself situated.
Cool. Got one more raffle. Looks like as we are sitting here now with that in the books, looks like Allie managed to take it over on Stars. I would have loved to have seen that. Love Stars as a game. But yeah, Jeff and Dave sitting at 1 strike. Evan, Cam, Chris, and Allie sitting at 2. We got all of our ties sitting at 3. But it's not over yet. We got our first elimination, unfortunately. Ugh. Rebecca's such a delight to play with, so it's a real shame she has been knocked out. Denies everyone the ability to have a really nice, fun, and relaxing game. Which is what we're here to do. Play some good pinball. Remember a dearly departed friend. And just come, celebrate, and do some good. We got half of our proceeds going to charity, a local animal shelter here. And with that, round 5 is up. Got Thrones, Toy Story Genie, Doctor Who again. Foo, Joker, Poker, Pioneer, Paragon, Star Wars, Black Knight, and Space Shuttle. Space Shuttle is another one of those favorites that we love here at the arcade. It's a solid state 3-ball multi-ball with a particularly exact shot through the Space Shuttle itself. There's a lot of strategy in what you start attacking first. It's a grand old time. We've also got a heal in the
Give me
arcade
just a second
too.
before you guys start.
We've got Paragon up on the hook. Seems like we're gonna be watching Foo Fighters. Cynthia, Malik, Bayless, and Dan all on Foo Fighters, so that is going to be all but guaranteed to be a terrific game. They're all incredible players. Wow. Fighting all of our OBS screens. So Josh is sitting there making some adjustments. Not gonna show him doing those just yet.
Thanks.
Might need to adjust the white balance too.
Huh?
Might need to adjust the white balance on the
That
screen.
is going to be very different than.
Okay, cool. Well, I will go ahead, kick this over. Take a second to update.
Refresh. We went to Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
See, looks way better.
Oh, that's so much better. Ah.
That damn mount keeps breaking and falling down. So every time I move the cart, I have to like flip it back up and try and screw it back in.
You positive you didn't want to throw us over on Paragon? Have a long-lasting...
Yeah, I was going to say, that'll take all of 5 seconds, and I don't want to have to sit here for half an hour with nothing to look at. Other than that, it is also a wide body, and I need to go grab an Allen key and spread the legs.
Okay, I couldn't remember if we had it set up for wides.
No, it's just set up to normals right now. It will squish over top of it. Where I've got the battery for the camera right now, that's going to be...
Okay.
Best not screw with it. And it'll also be kind of tight, so if they shift the tape.
So we got Cynthia starting us off over here on Foo. She's done the big thing with the game, which is this is a modes game. Multi-balls are a little few and far between compared to a lot of other modern Sterns. So white shots and then up this van ramp will start the mode. Currently, she is making this, I think it's the mode where you've got to make the single repeatable shots. So we've got our yellow light over here. So she started making progress towards one of the easier multi-balls to get, which is the Overlord multi-ball. Had it on a race. Lock a ball in here up under the UFO, and then bash it a couple times, generally when you're in a mode, and that'll stack the multi-ball with whatever mode you're currently in. Take care of them all together to rack up the points.
I'll be honest. This is not my game. I don't particularly like this game that much.
I know a good chunk of the rules. I'm not good at it.
Yes.
So we've also got
196 on stars. That was third. Aw, man.
All right,
Man,
one
oh,
more
man.
for the All My Life multi-ball. She is trying desperately for. But an unlucky bounce off the flippers to the left out lane. That's it, but she's going to keep that progress. I saw so if she starts the mode again, whatever shots she made qualifying it will continue her through till the end of that mode. So, like a lot of the modern Sterns.
Oh, that was quick.
Luckily, Fu has a fairly generous ball save timer.
It's true.
We've got the overdrive over here, which gets qualified whenever your ball. Whoa! Not an earthquake, folks. That is just Malik trying his damnedest to save the ball. So that overdrive light that's lit up over there gets requalified when those stand-ups in the lane get hit. We've also got these little bot targets. There's little stand-ups tucked everywhere around the playfield itself. Hit enough of those, ball save becomes lit. So Malik's in a pretty solid spot. As long as he doesn't drain down the middle, he's guaranteed for a little bit more life this ball. He's got his van mode qualified with that flashing white light there. So if he can trap it back up, so we can see what he's going for, whether he starts a mode or wants to try to get a couple more van upgrades. Trying to get that just to qualify, so he's going to start the mode. Have that overdrive is important. That gives him back, so he's used up his left outlane save. Hits the mode ramp beautifully and is going in New Orleans. So I believe I was incorrect. New Orleans is the mode where whatever shot you make, you have to make it a second time for progress. Yeah. All right. Malik's trying to shoot that UFO to start the multi-ball. There he goes. So ball save is active the second he activated it, so he was totally fine to let it go. And he's got a couple seconds now that he started this multi-ball mode. So it's not quite over yet. But yeah. So we've got all the ramp shots, I believe, that are awarding the actual All My Life jackpots. Whereas up here on the DMD, or not the DMD, on the screen, he's still qualifying all of his New Orleans shots. So now that he's filled up that bar and it's flashing, he needs to send it back home into the UFO. The UFO is how you end every mode in the game once you've qualified enough progress. Additionally, when you complete a mode, you also unlock parts to a action figure that you build, kind of like a Voltron, Mechazord kind of thing. 5 individual guys build to a bigger robot. That is how you go through and start the wizard mode. Malik loses the ball, but gets the locked one in the UFO back. So now he's got to shoot the white arrows to qualify another city to go save. A lot of good saves from Malik. The bot awarded ball save saves his skin, so both outlanes are dangerous once more. But he's made a lot of good progress for a ball 1. With bonus, that'll wind up taking him to, what, 75 mil? Oh, nope, 2. Yeah, so he's up to 80 mil at least. Bayless steps up, is doing the all-important pull up your... Really? Oh, excuse me, really thought he was going to go for the Stern Insider Connected scan-in thing.
Kids are menace.
Yeah. What was it now?
Oh, I walked around for a few seconds just to try and, stretch my legs and noticed that the balls had... It's the left side now.
Yeah.
They're taking them out of the right and putting them in the left. For the longest time, it was the other way around.
Beloved, beloved skee ball.
Dan, before you plunge, can I fix?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go, Dan. All good.
Hanging out. If anyone in the chat has any questions about the pinball machines themselves, we're more than happy to answer them. Thank you for the quick fix. I'm sure we're going to see it in a second.
Yes. The minor delay. Hey, look, it's me.
Whoa, crazy!
2 places at once? No way.
What? Yeah, I was surprised at how hard Malik shook it.
Gotta save the ball somehow.
Yeah. Especially for only 1 tilt warning.
Yeah.
So Foo's also fun where it has, like a lot of the modern Sterns, 15 million ways to score a skill shot. Alright. So yeah, Dan trying to take the conventional strategy. Lock the ball under the UFO and then start working on your modes. Ooh. Hard reject off that left ramp post there. Josh springs into action, duplicating himself again. There we go, just in time for clone no jutsu.
Ooh.
God, Malik had a really good ball one. Ugh.
Did, yeah. Sorry, this one's all you. I don't know shit
Yeah,
about
no,
this
I mean,
game. I don't like this game, so I don't play
There's
it.
a lot to talk about with the game, but only kind of in the modes. Each mode's dedicated to a song because it's a band pin. But genuinely, I do think it's the best looking band pin that Stern's put out in recent memory. The like Hanna-Barbera cartoon aesthetic really works for me in a way that not a lot of the other ones have.
It does, yes. I haven't had a chance to personally play Rush. I know some people really dislike that game.
I'm not a fan of Rush.
Yeah.
Like, I like the band, but the pin is like weird in a weirdly like. There's a lot of smaller orbits and small ramps and stuff that are critical to the gameplay that makes it very difficult if you don't know the rules to start learning them.
Unfortunately, it looks like Ball 2 was not quite as gentle.
Yeah. I had a quick pass from Cynthia to Malik and now Malik to Bayless. So we've got the different skill shots you can go for. We've got the rock-o-meter lights over there. A short plunge, hit the rollover. That'll give you, depending on where it's at, anywhere between 1 to 5. The usual one, however, is up this small ramp. That'll send it up through here and around. And as you make those shots, for a certain amount of time, you can keep working those lit RGB lights to keep racking up a quarter to, and they will increment for each shot that you make. So they'll start at a quarter of a mil, half a mil, 3/4 of a mil, and so on and so forth. So looks like Malik has started All My Life multi-ball without being in a mode. Oh no, he is in a mode. Also in the Norlands mode. So purple light flashes, there we go. He's rocked through it with a plum from that center spinner shot back around that upper left lane and right into the UFO. So now he is simply in All My Life. Got both balls. So he'll be stuck in this for a little bit until you've got that drain. But once it catches up, We'll get the white shots lit back again, and now all he needs to do is shoot 2 more white lanes, requalify van mode, shoot the van, and we'll go to a different city. So all the different cities have different rules about what you're supposed to be doing in that mode. New Orleans is find a shot, repeat it. Find a new shot, repeat it. I personally really like the... I can't remember if it's Los Angeles. That's when they play Learn to Fly by Foo Fighters, and I like the simplicity of that mode. It's just shoot any ramp, as well as I do genuinely like the song. Problem with these band pins is you can very quickly hear the same songs over and over and over and have it drive you nuts. So Dan steps back up, gets the UFO lock, so he's got to hit that captured ball 2 more times to start working on the All My Life multi-ball. Ball save saves him as he gets an unfortunate out lane. But he's got the loops, got some mode, has a mode qualified. He just needs to get control over the ball. So the other thing, too, is it looks like all of his drops are down. There's a large stand-up target right there. If he can continue to rock that, he'll get van upgrades, which will either give him more points when he's in a mode per shot, pre-award certain shots. So he has, I don't think he's made a ramp shot yet, just made one, but you can see that he had a whole bunch of extra progress there. And the third type of award you can get with the van upgrades is extra time in a mode, which is essential. We've seen people who jump right in without having them have a very short timer. We've got other people who get a lot more time. So I believe Dan's got it. He just has to make the Overlord UFO shot now. Hits it with a plum. Learn to Fly mode is finished. Gets the ball back, and now he is just cruising. Oh, that's All My Life. So, yeah. I can't do that. You'll have to talk to Dan once he's off Foo. All right. Drains out of his multi-ball, so he's posted back up, looking to requalify for a van mode to keep on working through. Gets the save. Woo. Traps back up, and that is a pretty easy one to make a backhand on when it's being cooperative. Good nudges from Dan to keep the ball in play, not going on that outer lane. Traps back up. Come on. All right, where are we going now? So this is a call mode in Seattle. You can see that the blue lights are traveling for each shot he makes. It starts on the right, goes across the left, and will come back as he makes those lit shots. He'll score points, earn progress, and yeah. Any shot that is not currently lit does not award progress. You're working those modes. Yeah. Did Robert talk to you about a score thing? Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, Learn to Fly mode, I love starting on that one because it's a confidence builder. Okay, yeah. Oh no! We've lost the stream. All right. Now we're doing some troubleshooting. So I'm going to take us over to the standings real quick. There are quite a few games still running. But let's see. I've got nothing on Restreamer, so. And unfortunately, Josh's phone is right next. Yeah. So it just means that you'll have to bear with me to my dulcet tones. But, yeah. Got quite a few games still running, so I can't make any conjecture about where we are at right now. Jeff and Dave still duking it out with Cam and Allie to see if we will have anyone sticking around with only one strike. I can hear just from the distance, Genie is still the game. Genie is still being played. But yeah, we are rocking and rolling through it. Looks like everyone who's on Thrones, that's an elimination match for them, regardless of how it shakes out. So they need, so Adam, Steve, and Sam need first to stay alive. Looks like over on Doctor Who, it's an elimination match for whoever bottoms out. So gotta stay alive with 2 there. But we are rocking and rolling through round 5. So thanks for joining us on stream. I'm gonna flip you over to admire our lovely, lovely prize pool. Again, we've got a gorgeous trophy made out of printed circuit boards by Dan. He scavenged, scrimped, and saved all of the boards that we were replacing with Altec boards, and turned them into our lovely trophy. Waste not, want not. But I also think it's fitting. Altec Systems is a company that was, I believe, co-founded by Thads Seberg, who this tournament is an honor for. Yeah, to start producing new boards to replace a lot of the dying boards that were coming out of games in the solid state and EM era. You know, they're not made anymore, so you got to find either new old stock or replacements that were being gently used, or scavenge them out of machines that have also gone down. So Altec steps in, starts making clones of those out-of-print boards to replace in fully re-engineered from scratch to be compliant. Really incredible products. So first, second, and third place get a chance at owning one of those. There are great rewards for anyone who owns a game, and we also have tons of operators who are playing in the tournament too. So if you're not happy with our half value, a lot of a lot of secondhand deals are made right then and there, right there on the prize stands. But we've also got awards from us at Decades Arcade. 4 2-hour pass 4 2-hour passes as an equivalent value. For first place, 3 for second, 2 for third, 1 for first. Also got lovely donations from Random Row Brewing and Hello Goodbye Records, $25 from each for anyone who finishes in the top 4. Day passes for the Pinball Collective, as well as Reclaim giving awards for first and second. Dan's making the shouts. Stephanie has won one of the raffles. But yeah, we've got round 6 getting ready to start. Racing the update. Still no life from our stream card, unfortunately. Oh, the humanity. So let's take it back over the standings so I can show off the arenas we've got. Blackout, Nippet, Star Trek, Pioneer, Jaws, Pulp, D&D, Congo, and Silver. Silver's fun because that's the oldest game we have in our bank here at Decades Arcade. It is a Gottlieb table from 1957. Single-player game, so everyone, Dave, Jeff, Evan, and Cam will be having to take turns as they go through. But yeah, lots of love. We've shown you D&D and Congo already. So wherever Josh takes us once we get back online is sure to be a delight. Looks like we might be going either Jaws or Star Trek. But he's racing around trying to get things fixed. So we can also check out, yeah. So our first place forerunners are all sitting at 2 strikes currently, 2 of 7. And we've finally got a mid-level run, no more ties to have our finals cut off at. So if things continue as is, we'll need to knock out everyone who has 4 strikes and below, get them to that run ending 7 strikes. But yeah, we're also down to 36 remaining players. We've got a handful knocked out here at the bottom, and quite a few people. About 10 of our players are fighting to not be eliminated this round. And that's guaranteed. So they would have to come in first to avoid receiving a strike, as 1 or 2 strikes from first, second, or from second, third, or fourth place will knock it out.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
Oh, you're good. So, yeah. Josh is hard at work fixing that. Looks like it is. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe so. You should go talk to Dan. All right. Josh brought us back online. We're hanging out over at Jaws. Ben Dunn's up first, so come on. So Jaws is a delightfully squirrely game. You got modes that you start by qualifying with the captive ball there under the shark. Hit that. There's 3 targets up under it. Hit those out of qualifying mode. But the main way that people rack up points when playing this is you've got a second captive ball over here with the chum bucket. Hit that enough times, you'll qualify a shot at anything that will lock a ball.
There we go.
These posts will pop up, trapping the ball, and then our delightful little drop fin pops out of the table over here. Hit that, make another lit shot, and then you're into the Jaws multi-ball mode, baby. All right. Got Kathy back. Up over here, up on bat.
Not entirely sure why they use.
Yeah, YouTube's been like a solid minute behind Twitch. Cool. All right, so Kathy has started the Scars mode, and as with all modern Sterns, you've got special colors flashing. Blue here means that you'll score the points, whereas red will build the jackpot for that mode, I believe. All right, we got Colin Sartori stepping up. So the thing about Jaws is that it has a compounding skill shot. You can see that pop bumper over here flashing. If you manage to hit that without hitting any other switch, you get the skill shot there. The next one, there is a rollover switch in between that pop and the little flipper here. If you can hit that without hitting the pop bumper, you'll get the skill shot. And then the next thing to do is to launch the ball and hit the drop targets over here without hitting any other switch. They start off fairly hard if you don't know what you're doing, and only get harder from there. But hey, skill shots in the modern Stern games are always worth it to go for, because not only do they give you points, they also give you increased ball save timers, which I always need. All right. I think I've missed what mode Colin's in, but it looks like it might be Raft. Yeah, Raft attack. Good shimmy on there to save it from the outlane. Ooh. Colin earns his first danger, but not a double danger. So he still has one more tilt warning he can use before he loses any bonus on his ball. All right, Trapped Up makes the harpoon shot. That fin's coming out. He's got until it gets all the way to the end of that arc to hit it. And looks like if he does, he won't just score extra points, he'll qualify the Jaws multi-ball mode.
Yeah, and sorry about the display and whatnot being messed up. Did we actually get the end of Fruit Fighters, or did the cart die before?
The cart died before then.
You know, when it's streaming, it chews through that battery so fast. It was at 60 at the start of the game. The fact that it got all the way down enough to the point where it stops. Yeah, sorry. Went to go say hi to some guy. Died. But I know better now. Make sure it's plugged in.
Yes. The all-important power.
Power is necessary.
So Colin's rocking the Jaws multi-ball right now. He's got to keep making shots to keep, at least in the story of the game, attaching barrels to Jaws itself. It starts as a 2-ball multi-ball, but if you hit the chum bucket enough times, it will add in an extra ball. Yep. Drains out of it, unfortunately. That ramp is such a steep ramp. You can see the metal poking out. It's hard to send it with enough energy to actually make it, I find. It's a little bit easier because I think it's the same ramp that they used when they were making the Venom table.
Oh, it's possible. I honestly haven't even seen a Venom. It was a bit of a flop.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's interesting in the rest of the product line because you get the start of ideas that get fully fleshed out with D&D. You get a sort of generic type of fan layout that has a couple of extra things from Batman 666. It's got the hanging targets that come over when you're in a mode, sort of like the Penguin's wrecking ball there, which is a lot of fun.
It had a harsh plunge there, and out of the reel and right down the center. Thankfully, the ball save is still lit.
Sid putting me to absolute shame for saying that shot was hard after making it just twice in a row.
Damn. Now, kind of difficult at times.
Yeah.
I've noticed that I've struggled with
Yeah.
one that always ends up getting me. Left orbit shot, like, up to him.
Yeah.
That one I always end up like not getting just enough momentum fully. Bit of a shame. It happened.
No, I can usually rock that one. It is, yeah, I have a hard time with that huge ramp that we were talking about before, and then that real shot that Ben just hit.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm in a mode that requires the reel to get hit, I can never seem to do it. So the other thing that is kind of essential too, is his first danger, he's got one more tilt warning to go through, is that rightmost lane is essential if you want to go through and do the wizard mode, because that's the shot that collects you all of the gear that you need to have.
Oh yes. Now I haven't progressed anywhere far enough, but I'm assuming it's you collect all the gear and take down all the sharks.
Yes, and it has sort of an insidious thing where I don't think you get to do the full mode. I could be talking out of my butt here, but you have to keep all the gear, because all the gear that you earn in the game is expendable.
Right.
So, you know, if you unlock a shark cage, it'll give you an extra ball save during the Jaws multi-ball mode, if I remember correctly. So they all have different things that you can do in the game. So you have to exhibit restraint, refuse to do that, and still complete all the modes in order to have a true wizard mode. A couple of good saves from Kathy right until the end. But hey, that's just ball 2. Ball 3 magic is real. It only takes one. A little bright, a little bit of glare coming up out of it. So I can't quite be comparing and commentating on scores right now. But Colin hits that skill shot. Just not nothing. Ball save will keep him in the game. All right, now he's started Beach Panic mode. And he's qualified Quint's Challenge. So if he makes that rightmost ramp shot, he will be able to earn a piece of gear and start a special challenge mode where you have to make 3 exact shots back-to-back in order to earn a large jackpot there. Stid steps back up. Fabulous, fabulous earrings.
Had to refill the canteen. Already running low on water bottles.
Oh boy. But ball save keeps you back in the game. So now all Sid needs to do is hit any shot. All right, now we're playing Scars. Like I said before, that's hit the blue shots, avoid the reds.
A little boom, boom, boom. Blue and red shots. Actually, is this... I think this is B. No, just put a ball... Just... Yeah, okay, so she's starting to work towards the Cosmo. Just attach a barrel. Yeah. But she does have Scars going.
Yeah, Scars is up, but I don't think she's...
It's a little tough to see with the screen the way it is. I can try and fix it.
Yeah, the yellow shot isn't lit, so I think she needs to hit the chum bucket a couple more times.
Yep.
Okay. But she saved Pippet, which is the important one.
Save that dog.
I always feel bad when I let the dog die, because I'm shooting poorly. I think this is one of the only games that, like, oh hey, you're responsible for dog death if you are not a good enough player.
You monster!
Yeah. Truly insult to injury. Ball's staying alive. Ooh, that's one more on the chum. to complete that line. Oh, nope. Nope, we got the yellow shots lit already. There we go.
There we are. Now we're into the moment.
All right.
Hit
Oh!
the fin and it went right down. Did it start quick enough? No, I don't. Maybe. It,
Nope.
fortunately, she hit.
Well, because the fin doesn't start it, it just qualifies it, so you gotta make the second
you
shot.
gotta make the second shot.
Yeah. All right, ball 3, Ben up. Manages to hit the skill shot, that first one. Now he's got to hit the fin too. Oh,
man,
history
a fin is
repeats
being
itself.
So,
Seconded, Ben, seconded. A big middle finger to Brucey.
now, because our scoreboard is a little bit too blown out, I'm going to step over here and give us a bit of a score update. Hopefully the might hack it.
What news from the front do you bring?
Okay, so player 1 has 47 million. Is 21. Player 3 has 192. Player 4 they are on ball 3. Looks as though Sid has for comeback here. I think Colin doesn't absolutely run away.
Which is never something you can discount with Colin. He is.
Thankfully, they managed to stop Kathy from plunging a ball there.
Yeah.
She almost did it.
Woo!
Had her hands on the flippers and everything.
Which is such a shame. All right, so he just started Quinn's challenge mode. He's got to make a specific set of shots. Makes the first one off by 1 over here. He needs to make that right ramp shot.
And then you hit the chum bucket.
Yeah.
I forget what it is. It's the loop next to the I am at a loss for words.
It's good. The Quinn's challenge is done with anyway because he's in
There's
the multi-ball
3 shots,
mode.
you hit them in a row.
Yeah.
Get the award.
Oh, he's in the that's the night search multi-ball.
Yes, when it's fun. Turns off the main GI to the table. Unfortunately, it didn't last.
Yeah, night swim stuff. Oh, it's so good. Kills the GI. And I really like that blue color that they use for the lit shots you're supposed to hit.
Yeah. The other one that it does it for is the video mode, harpoon mode, which is a lot of fun. I always have fun with that one.
I keep forgetting to bring in some 3D glasses. I know.
Yeah, because it does have the game mode.
The red blue filter ones, the old school style, so you can. Okay, good. All right, now Sid is in Jaws multi-ball. So something fun here too is I believe you have to spend your life ring for it. But if you can catch it on that little flipper over there, you can smack the action button to lock it in. So you can make multiple shots easier without ending your multi-ball by keeping it trapped up for you automatically. There's a special timer on that as well, which is delightful.
It's not terribly long, only like 5 or 6 seconds.
No, but like that's still time for 2-3 good shots if you're being careful and intentional about what you're shooting, and that's enough sometimes.
Also, we haven't taken a moment to thank all of our followers. Sukaso7, One Pod Pinball, and Borg Dog. Thank you all for giving us a follow. We're hoping to, Yeah, Sid is definitely trying to catch up. Unfortunately, like, Colin is going to take this table. Pretty sure that still keeps her in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does get to stay in.
All right.
Like, Colin got some initials. Maybe?
There we go.
Nope.
Well, it automatically saves it for you if you've scanned in, so.
That's true.
All right. So that's Jaws down.
I will go give our final score read.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay.
Dear Davis, 81.
And scoring a 207. Fidget, 54.
Cool. There we go. Got the values updated. I think the well wishes for Sid helped out there. So let's jump over to the rest of our standings. I think we're just waiting on D&D to finish up. Once more, waiting on D&D. We got Cam sitting triumphantly at the top with 2 strikes. I don't think that anyone who's still playing, yeah, no one who's still playing has 2. So Cam with 2, Brian and Evan holding it out with 3 strikes. And the rest of our friends over here sitting perfectly at 4. We'll find out if Jim, Chris, Bayless, and Malik, which of them will join those ranks. But yeah, burning through, cranking through. Got a couple of new eliminations. So we're sitting at a remaining 22 players left in the tournament, trying to work our way to that final 8. And then once we get to that final 8, that'll be when we switch over and switch modes to our Amazing Race final, where we will have all 8 of our players sit on a single game and try to outpace each other's scores. Whoever gets the lowest score on the game is out. And we will do that progressively, so whoever survives on the first game gets to move and start playing the second game, and so on and thus forth, creating a micro-gauntlet, eliminating 1 person per table until we get to our standings at the end. Just to recap, it is a 7-strike tournament, as I was saying before, so we got 22 players left, holding out hope for our top 4 places, which we have a delightful prize pool here. We've got a PCB trophy made by our very own Dan Purdy. He saved a whole bunch of circuit boards from replacing other boards with all-tech systems boards into our EMs and our solid states, rather. Which they've also graciously donated a smattering of boards for us. We got the ultimate board for first place at a $200 value. We've got the ultimate solenoid DMPU board at $150 value. And in third place gets the ultimate LED lamp driver board.
All right. Looks like our next round is finished or ready to go.
Yeah. We're going to be doing a raffle real quick in the interim. So if you're here physically with us, we've got all of these lovely things. I believe our album has already been voted off the island and is in someone's hands. But we've still got stickers, plastics for Centaur, tickets to Reclaim, t-shirts, and a whole bunch of stuff. All the more reason to come down, say hey, and hang out with us. So let's see. Round 7 is up. We've got Flash Gordon, Genie, Space Shuttle for our solid states, as well as Fireball Classic for our solid states. We've got Doctor Who and Whitewater in the DMD era, and then we've got a modern Stern, 2013's Star Trek. I'm personally a big fan of Star Trek, but none of the other ones we've seen aside from Doctor Who. So wherever Josh takes our cart is going to be a treat for us. Gonna watch the restream with bated breath as he gets us set up over on Star Trek. All right, so while he's making those adjustments, I'm gonna get us over here on playing.
Eventually, we'll invest in what RPG or else has that little bit more.
Sorry, that's the stream cart audio still coming in. But we've got Cam up first. 2 strikes, Brian and Evan duking it out with Jeff at 4. Jeff, sleeper player. Super nice guy, walks up, very kind of unassuming, but then he'll just blow up a game sometimes. He wound up winning our 4th of July tournament, I believe, that we had done, so couldn't happen to a better guy. All right.
But I mean, it works, so that's what.
So we are going to get going here in a moment.
That should be good.
All right. I'm going to be moving and cruising. So, Star Trek's a fairly simple game. Shoot what's lit. When you launch the ball, you get to take your pick of 6 different modes. Run through the modes, hit the colored RGB shots. They'll move and change as you make them. But the fun part is that the board is actually secretly 3-dimensional. So you can replay the same mode 3 different times to unlock multipliers for specific lanes in this fan setup that you're shooting. You're also looking to get the multi-ball mode in Vengeance. So you'll want to do that by hitting that drop target right there a whole bunch of times and hitting the stand-up behind it. Do that 5 times. You'll qualify it, do it 1 more, and then it'll start the multi-ball mode.
Now, Vengeance multi-ball always confuses me because when the magnet grabs it underneath, it takes a few seconds before it starts. Like, 30 seconds after locking the ball and plunging the next one before it'll release it, but you started a little bit earlier by just like hitting it.
Yeah.
You shoot at it and knock it off from that magnet. Multi-ball start right there. That's all you gotta do.
So like Cam has already finished Save the Enterprise 1.
I mean, it's what, 3 shots?
Yep, but still, like the more shots you make earns you more medals in the same amount of time, so those medals award you a bonus at the end when you are in the, I believe, Kobayashi Maru mode.
Now, I know he may not be watching us, but our long-term friend of the arcade, Ian Camper, one of the few people who was actually hit all the way into Kobayashi. I believe he still got the PC on this. He said it years ago. And in fact, he was just hitting us up on Facebook.
Awesome.
Like, oh man, my baby, it's so nice to see it. Maybe it was YouTube, because our stream the other day. Maybe that was what it was called.
All right, so Jeff's at the bat in our Nero mode.
Thankfully, Ball Saver was still lit, and the save in.
Now, we just have a pro, which means that this T rollover lane has to be tracked in software. We don't get the kickback, unfortunately. So it can be a little hard to know when you're fully out, so no one should be walking away unless it is over.
Yeah. Oh, like Jeff got
Jeff earns a bronze medal. You can also earn up to silver and gold as well. And I believe those medals also help you out at your bonus at the end of your ball, too. ball also, I guess. Yeah, the other thing you can do is we've got this bank of 3 stand-ups over there. Hit that enough times, and you'll actually earn some missiles, which you can hit the action button to go ahead and count for shots on this.
Yes. Photon torpedo.
Yeah. When I'm playing by myself, I like to save them when I'm actually in the mode, just to earn a whole bunch of points
it
fast.
real quick and just do it.
But the second I'm playing with other people, I'm like super conservative about it. It's like, nope, I'm gonna trap the ball, I'm gonna qualify it, and I'm gonna start the mode.
Wait until we're actually all the way there.
Yeah, it's a lovely table, lovely blend of both the original Kelvin timeline movie that J.J. Abrams directed, as well as Into Darkness, which is the worst one.
Kelvin?
Yeah, there's 3, but Beyond is not tracked by this table.
Right. I'm assuming it came
Yeah.
after this. This is what, 2013?
I think so. Yeah,
Now,
'cause-
we could get the 25th anniversary. Man, would I be in love with that.
I have never played that one.
So it's very kind of similar in the fact that there are 2 major ramps from the center that go towards the outside.
Wait, is that the Dead East one?
The one with the animated back glass?
Yeah, I played that up at Acme Pie, and the teleporter pad did not work.
Oh.
So I have played that one.
That's the one where the left ramp opens up.
Yeah.
And then you go underneath it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got that giant scoop there with that moving.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a lot going on it.
Yeah.
Now I haven't played a physical table. My adventures, that was one I picked up. Spent way too much damn time with it.
Yeah. Well, if you're ever up in Arlington, there are 2 spots up there that have them.
Cool.
Yeah. I love Data East tables. They're so weird.
Had any? I don't. Had a couple of Sega tables. Like we had a Baywatch for a while. And it's Baywatch.
Let's see. Wax Moon has RoboCop, which is
Right. Yeah. Okay. So
a
I have
blast.
played RoboCop. Yep. I did play that.
Dead East also has a Star Wars. I kind of think is more fun than the one we have,
Yeah.
personally.
The Stern. Now that there's the home version, everyone's going, oh my god.
Well, and then apparently they're coming out with a new one, Fall of the Galaxy or something
Yeah,
else
is
like
it
that.
a wide body? When I was looking at it, it looks like a wide body.
It looked like a wide body silhouette. I didn't see when they're
Yeah.
supposed to announce it. Probably this week.
Ooh, unfortunate.
That was a good chunk of life for Evan, but not many points. It's this is another one of those feast or famine games where all your points come from the modes or the multi-balls.
Yeah. No, I think I put probably like 5, maybe, on this. I think my all-time record is 60 minutes. Nothing very great. In fact, I probably could do with studying the rules of this one a bit more. All I know is you get a triangle of modes done, you go into captain's chair.
If you want a really good lesson, there is a couple years ago someone did a quote-unquote speed run of the table.
Interesting.
It took about an hour to get through everything, but they went from nothing to 5-year mission, which is the wizard mode, in 3 balls. It was incredible. There was a lot I learned out of it, so I
I'll
know
have to look that up. Was that like a GD?
Yeah, it was from when there was that there was 2 years that someone was trying to do a pinball GDQ. Yeah, kind of snuck in at the end of other.
I wonder
trade
how many
shows.
wizard modes.
Yeah,
GDQ's been introducing a lot more different style things, especially when it comes to the past few years. Rhythm game exhibition. Been a lot more than just
yeah.
different.
I've not kept up
I
with
beat
it.
Doom 2016 by flipping out of bounds in 15 minutes.
Oh, that's fun. That's always
It
fun.
is fun. It is a cool run to watch, but I'm just saying, more than just that sort of content.
Oh, yep. He is in.
That's
There he
Vengeance,
is.
yeah.
Vengeance multi-ball.
Yeah, the delay. That
Yeah,
delay.
the delay was like, is it? I saw Marcus, and I was saying the other night, all of the DMD artwork for the movie and the actors here looks fine until you get to Admiral Marcus, and he looks like there's no definition of the face. He just looks like Cassandra, moisturize me, like. All right, 5 mil for beating Vengeance. And now it's all victory laps. So, yeah, that'll increase by 125. Oh my god, never mind. Holy shit. I'm never paying attention to DMD when I'm, up to bat doing my victory laps.
There's too much going on the
It's
table.
so much going on.
You can't pay attention to what the... Thankfully, this game... Actually, no, this game doesn't tell you shit for Fallout.
No, not really.
No, it really doesn't tell you, shoot for ramp.
It's all so dependent because it's so clear with, hey, this insignia is lit and no other RGB lighting is active at that time.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh boy, all right. Black hole is active. There's a whole bunch of stand-ups here at the ends of things. Hit all 5 of those. Okay, does it give him an extra ball? Yes! Black hole's an add a ball! Yay!
That's 4 in the table.
Yeah.
Oh, ball save's still lit, so he's gonna get him back.
Not enough juice to get at that warp ramp. That warp ramp is steep.
But he had 2 balls on the flipper.
Yeah. But also, warp here isn't as good of a target as it is normally. If you can rock the warp wrap 3 times, you'll get an extra ball. But tournament mode, anything with a
I don't think we put it on.
We didn't put it on tournament mode, but because we're playing with additional tournament rules, he would only have to plunge any extra balls he earns.
No, that is definitely never really tournaments. I don't think we have ever actually put table with a tournament. Oh yeah, we're watching him blow it up. Granted, we're 15 seconds behind.
Yeah. Good night. Refuses to let it go out of this victory mode.
I just keep trapping it back up.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a great job trapping up.
And that was a rescue, wasn't it?
No,
we're
I think
finally
that
out
was
of multi.
All right,
Ooh, nice
good
save.
save. I believe he's up to warp 2 now. Oh?
Our stream just crashed.
Yeah, I think so. Dang it, I was getting into that, too. Yep. So we're going to give Josh a minute to see if he can bring us back from the dead. Because Cam is not going to go down for a while.
Goodness.
So I've still got Josh over on his live. But in the meantime, let's bop it over to the standings. We got 4 games remaining.
I can fix it for this.
Cool. But yeah, 4 games remaining. Space Shuttle, Doctor Who, and Star Trek. We've got our high scores sitting on Star Trek right now, so we'll see the games that have finished up. We're leaving. We've lost Jim, David, Ben, and Lindsay, unfortunately. I know. I was really getting into the Star Trek game, too. I guess to be thematic about it, we should all yell out, Con! But Josh is working hard to get it back up. Yeah, the stream cart died, so. Eh. So, thanks for bearing with us. We're gonna again throw it over to our prize pool. What any one of our challengers could hope to win from their terrific playing. We got a PCB trophy, tons of donated all-tech boards, loads of cash coming from us here at Decades Arcade, and as well as local businesses, Hello Goodbye Records, Random Road Brewing have all chipped in $25 a piece for the top 4 players. We've got day passes to the Richmond Pinball Collective, $25 from Reclaim Arcade to first and second, as well as passes to the Roanoke Pinball Museum for everyone who finishes in our top 4 slots. This is one of the best prize packages we've ever had for a tournament here at Decades Arcade, so we are more than thrilled to be able to give this stuff away to our top contenders. Alright, jump over. See, no hope of life. Come on. Please. Yeah. All right. In case y'all didn't hear that, Cam is up to 81 million. Ball 1 has just started Klingon multi-ball, which you achieve by locking balls on the table. Yeah, blowing it up, and we can't fix the cart until his ball's over, unless he really wants to risk it and stay trapped up for, like, you know, a few minutes. So we'll have to contend with Josh walking around, coming back, reporting from the war front. Couple more games finishing up. Looks like we've also lost David Demas. With Chris, Malik, Ryan, Stephanie all hanging on for dear life. Got an elimination match between Sam Flippo, Jose, and Regan, as well as Sid. So, excuse me, 4 people walk in, only 1 gets to come out. Real Thunderdome rules. But we've also got Cynthia, Chris, Bayless, and Cindy. Looks like. Are they all on the same game? I think so. Yeah, whoever bottoms out on Doctor Who and earns 4th place there is also eliminated. So the Doctor will save 3, but not 4. Gotta have the 1 to not walk away to make the episode interesting as it were. At least Space Shuttle is a very fair game. It's a good one to have as your final game. It's a lot of fun, and any mistake that you make is either very clearly a weird quirk of the machine, or something you did to yourself. All right. Looks like Star Trek just finished up, with Cynthia being eliminated. So we are getting down to our final batches. Got a huge swath of ties right now. Cam just crested 112 million and has no signs of letting up, unfortunately. I think I can be. I reserve the rights to be upset. A glorious game. We don't get to see it. All right. Spatial finishes up. That takes out Sid and Sam, leaving Jose to fight another day. All right, we are getting down to it. 13 players remain. We cut things off once we hit our top 8. So I believe we've got at least one more round after this. Whatever comes out of that remains to be seen. Got a lot of people sitting at 6th. And including our 4 players here, that'll bring us probably down to, what, 9? May have a single playoff there. Cam's playing has attracted a crowd of people just standing around watching. Because again, ball 1, player 1. Standing up for just a moment, so hopefully I don't disconnect from y'all, but thanks for joining us here on the stream. We're fighting to get video back, waiting on Cam to stop blowing things up. So I am going to set y'all down for just a moment so I can take a walk over there. Yep.
Nope, 9.9 multi-ball.
9.9. Oh my god. Oh, good night. So Cam has started the 9.9 warp multi-ball. Huh? So that warp loop, you have to shoot that, I believe, like 20 times? Yeah. Sorry, 18. You get 9 and then 9 on top of that. 18 times, you get the multi-ball there. It's not worth it because, to me, it goes so fast. Like, I get satisfied if I've earned the extra ball off 3 shots there. But I heard clapping, which hopefully that means that's a drain. The second it comes back up, y'all will get to see where we're at, too. Yeah, this is the point where I feel like I start losing my edge if I have to go up against someone who's long playing like that. I want to walk away, get a snack, hit the showers, rejuvenate. All right. See, he's stepped away from the machine. That's hands off, so Josh is going to get us back here in a minute. Jeff will be next up to bat. Yeah.
Finally managed to get in there to hit.
All right. So we got Jeff finally able to play some.
Yeah, Jeff finally able to play.
Excuse me, ball 2.
Yeah, ball 2. Cam just went all the way up to, I believe, 258 million. Managed to complete pretty much everything
Yeah,
Got the
264 after the bonus.
Got the 9.9 ball. Went through a bunch of other things and basically has Kobayashi Maroon. Gonna be a tough one to catch up. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely going to go through and make sure that our hardware is a bit more solidified before the next Fernie. This one was not quite as expected. Honestly, the hardware problems only started maybe 3 days ago, so it's really unfortunate that it started doing this. I 100% blame Windows 11.
Yeah,
because
when in doubt,
it went through an update, and all of a sudden it's doing this thing where periodically just say that the hard drive is disconnected.
I mean, Brian's just gonna. I told him what to do in order to get the 9.9 warp, so it looks like he's gonna try to go for it. Yeah.
I know, there's not a lot to say. We just missed out on such a big event.
Yeah, real shame, but if anyone's gonna give Cam a run for his money, it's gonna be Brian.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, Jeff was. Can't believe I'm up against this guy again. It's like the fourth time I've been seated with him. Like, he's playing good, man. That's why.
I was saying when he got up, like when I saw the standings, Jeff is one of those sleeper players.
He is, yeah. YouTube.
So I hope that we'll get to see everything that Cam was working for on ball 3.
I gotta start throwing an SD card at the camera to just record off of my.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like we've had worse streams. Like.
Yeah.
The fact that we've
it's
had.
gone down what, twice?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
thankfully it comes back up pretty quickly.
Yeah, it comes back up. It's a weird problem that showed up very recently.
Well, I mean, I'm also using a different protocol.
Yeah.
I was using NPI before. Actually, streaming to RTN server.
Yeah.
So there is a bit of a delay.
Considering the first time we tried this for a tournament, we crap canned it.
What do you mean?
I thought we tried to go.
So I was trying to use the RTN server before. Brian just whiffed.
He had a extra ball he had to get rid of.
Oh. Okay.
A bad reject off of a post. So he went ahead and plunged the extra ball he got from doing the warp 3 times. So Evan steps up now. So we do have the board here. If you complete 3 in a row, that's an extra million. And I believe also lights up the captain's chair mode. Yeah, now that the stream's working, it's probably the best seat in the house if you want to watch the game. Ooh! I always feel so scared whenever it's... I know. Hey, you play at a high enough level, I'll believe you. Like, it's not just showboating. Yeah, we'll see. Alright. Oh, come on. No! Oh! Had all that set up for Kobayashi and then just gets caught on the rubber on the out lane. Nothing. Yeah. Oh. That's heartbreaking. I mean, yeah, like, nothing to sneeze at for sure, but, you know, when you get a good player, you're always like, go further, go further, go further. I want to see what peak performance looks like. God, I mean, that's what Cam did. He got the extra ball off of the black hole, and then just kept it going. So most of those points came from victory laps. So Jeff blows up the Vengeance there. So as long as he can keep the balls alive, any shot he makes that's lit up is going to be basically a mill. Bam, extra ball. So he's got 4 balls in play. Yeah. I know. I mean, but what do you hit it with? You've got 2 hands trying to keep 4 balls in play. I have been known to try to wedge my knee up there. No, knee was usually my go-to for the getaway. Smack it! Come on, Jeff. Yeah, he's got the bank fully completed now on the torpedoes. All right, just trap it up. Smack the button, Jeff. No! I don't know. 7 times bonus isn't nothing. Damn.
Yeah, still, man.
Yeah. That was a lot of work for nothing. Well, not
for nothing. Geez.
I know.
Harsh.
I'm just saying, in context, it's no 2.9 million or whatever it was.
So I did miss it. I'm guessing Cam kind of fumbled the Kobayashi.
Yeah, the right outlane bumpers were not kind. He threw the machine to save it, but it canceled all the momentum and just dropped it down that outlane.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you heard me and Dan. No!
Yeah, I did hear that.
Oh. No, Jeff put up a really good ball 3. That was a very solid. He earned that jackpot for Vengeance very fast.
Oh, come on. Thank you.
Good nudges from Brian, trying to make sure the ball stays disciplined and only goes down the in lanes.
Right.
All right.
Ball lock for...
Now here's where the real famine part comes in. Unless you get the ball up under the right flipper over here or into that saucer over there, you're not going to start a mode at all. So any of these shots that you're making that aren't locking balls are...
Oh, unfortunate. Almost had it ready to go.
Yeah.
Hey, Evan stepping up to take us home. Yep. Finally finishing out round 7. a long one.
A very
to say the
long
least.
one.
I think this round was a long. Up.
Oh, here, let me put it up on my phone.
That doesn't.
36 minutes. So we're
Getting pretty close to our longest round so far. Oh, there it goes.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Very
But-
unfortunate end to this game.
But that's an elimination for no one in this game. So they've all got more than enough chances to earn it back and fight another day. So we're watching Cam throw in his initials there for high score 1, not even Graham Chan. Medals champion and Nero's champion, though. So those mode high scores will stick around for a while. All right. So round 8 is up. We're down to our remaining 17 players. Ooh. For 6 of them, that is going to be an elimination match. Jose, Stephanie, Ryan, Chris, Malik, and Cindy are all fighting to stay around. And we've got our friends sitting on 5 strikes. Colin, Evan, Dave, Jeff, Bayless, Allie, and Jeff Green all have to get first, second, or third to stay in it. Looks like Josh is sending us all the way down to start showing off some of our more vintage games. We've got Flash Gordon coming out. Now, unfortunately, I do not understand how Flash Gordon works. So, hopefully, Josh knows more about it when he comes back after getting everything set up. Because I believe he's played a lot of it on V-Pins. So he should know the rule set a little bit better than I do. Although that wouldn't be hard because I know nothing. Much like Jon Snow. Alright, Josh getting us plugged in over here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and switch us over to our playing overlay. Now, let me get this changed out because we are on Flash. Chris Dudden, Jose Chong, and Chris Turpin. I don't know what he did to make it refresh faster. I think it's the like. Will you work your magic?
It died again?
No, it's still up on Restream. The issue that was plaguing us before is now reared its ugly head once more. So Josh is currently working some magic to try to get it back. But yeah, an elimination match for Chris, Jose, and Chris. Flash Gordon is a Solid State from our bank of 80s games, themed after the movie that Queen did the songs for. Flush. It's kind of got a weird setup. It's got 2 bonus counters, a saucer that ejects to the upper playfield and to the lower playfield alternately, and a couple of drop targets to make banks to score extra and increase your bonus multiplier. It is a very bonus-heavy game, as many of the Solid States are. It's a good time when you understand what it is. Unfortunately, our playfield is a little scuffed up, so it makes it a little bit harder to read, but anyone who knows what they're doing on it can still make it sing. When I first started playing pinball here, I was told that if you wanted to become a better pinball player, play Flash Gordon. One of those games that, separates the boys from the men, as it were. You can take the conf you need. Yeah. Doing our best to get it up. Got a lot of sound, no video. Looks like we've got audio from the card again, but no video. There it goes. So from what we can see, one of our sources, it looks like Jose's back up. There we go. All right. But we got us visuals again. All right, so yep, we're on Jose's ball 2. God, I can't tell from the glare what Dudden is sitting at, but Jose looks like he is. Oh, good save, good save. So you can see that saucer right there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that saucer ejects both ways in an alternating pattern. He's got... Ooh. Looks like mini bonus scoring is doubled, possibly. Tries to save it with a good slap, but still, oh my gosh. 419 is nothing to sneeze at. That is an incredible score. I think that's an incredible score for this game. So, Chris is... Oh. There's no ball save on this guy, so what you get is what you get. And it is a 3-ball game, so we're already up on the last ball of this set. Dudden steps back up. It's 2 of the 3 drops down in the upper playfield. So we've got a bank of 4 drops over there. We've got these are the multiplier drops. Ooh. But no energy to even sling the rest of the table over. Woof. So that might be it for Dudden if Turpin can't bring it back. Jose's going to try to capitalize on his fairly solid lead. Knocks it back up to the upper playfield. Because I don't know anything about the rule set for this game? I know
So
it's
Flash Gordon, really, what you want to do with Flash Gordon, from what I've played of it, knock all these targets down, get these two over here. It'll light your spinners, and then you just want to rip the spinners. Also, knocking down the targets up top will give you your super bonus, which is this yellow ring of lights down. And those will add to bonus total at the end. Like Flash Gordon mode. Haven't seen a game earlier than 1990
Exactly.
so far today. Wanted to at least get something up there. Chris, unfortunately, hitting a great outlay off from the plunge.
yeah, that's ball 3. That's elimination for
That
Turpin,
is
unfortunately. That is a miserable way to go. But that's done out too, as everyone here needed.
Wow. It just really
Yeah. So Chris,
threw it right down the drain on him.
yeah, Chris is known for playing his revenge games immediately after, so that's what we're seeing right now.
Like, we've got a few minutes before our next. Oh yeah, we know now. If it starts doing that again, just
Yeah,
disconnect.
just reconnect. Got it. See, we're learning. We're working out the bugs.
Getting more confident.
We'll be better for the next go around
Yeah.
when we encounter new and exciting problems.
Don't bring that
inevitably.
upon us. Don't bring it. Whitewater. Some.
Yeah, I can hear all the sounds from the cart.
Yeah. Chris, unfortunately, cart up. He's like, oh no, it's the cart curse. Oh man.
Because genuinely, it's not even a thing of, playing different when you know you're being watched. It is just, that's when all of the weirdness of pinball just decides to come out.
It does seem that way. So, whilst we're sitting over to our standings page,
Yeah.
quick refresh, we've got Flash Gordon game is accepted yet, still on the board. Got a number of 3-player games. Pulp Fiction doesn't quite look like it's being blown up at the moment.
But everyone on
You never
there
know.
are so strong, they can make that game go forever if
Also
they choose.
very true.
Just like over on Thrones, Colin, Jeff Gagne, and Stephanie, they know the rules well.
They do, yeah.
They'll blow it up there.
Yeah, I've
so.
seen Jeff go off on a couple mil. Well, a couple hundred mil.
Yeah. Another feast or famine game, get modes, or the Blackwater.
Exactly. I've found that the selecting the family that you can abilities with, Greyjoy maybe.
Yeah, the Greyjoys.
Yeah. I seem to have better luck picking them to start with than all of the other.
Martell's all the way. I need that extra ball when I get into a multi-ball mode. Anything that keeps it going longer is means more time that I have to be less accurate.
Yeah. I mean, DOT has kind of a play field where you're either hitting a post or you're hitting an orbit. So to speak. I mean, it has those like half orbits on the left-hand side where you, and it'll come right back. But other than that, I mean, you got your upper play field. Tables that we have that has table shaker.
Yeah, because we were fortunate enough to have a limited edition of it, which I would say massive improvement over the Pro.
So I haven't played the Pro.
The Pro, you lose that, and there's just kind of nothing to replace it with. So you're kind of like, oh, this is a very basic fan-shaped game. awesome. If I can't hit those shots, I can do nothing on this table. Whereas, at least with the upper playfield, you do get a little bit of time to try to do other stuff, and it adds that extra castle multi-ball mode, which I find essential.
Like Chris is still hard at work trying to get a good revenge. Also, another thing with Flash Gordon is drop targets. Now, if you can clear all of them and back, like 5x. Is it 5x or is it 3?
I think it goes up to 5x.
But that also helps progress pretty quickly. Ooh, fortunate. Now, our table has been kind of floaty for a long time.
Yeah.
I've always felt that way about it. I don't think it's fair. Or do I feel like it's a floppy play?
No.
But yeah, definitely a floaty.
We're very lucky that all the damage just seems to be cosmetic.
Breaking. I can't.
Yeah.
I only got like 3 last night, so.
Hey, I don't blame you.
And one of.
Yeah, and I've been trying to cut caffeine, so I am.
As you can tell, I'm on cup.
Yeah.
Almost finished with. Worst part is, it's not doing much of anything except for making me happy.
Yeah, that's kind of my adage for that and like energy drinks too. I can feel worse for longer now.
Yeah, that's also a very. I can see. Had any tables put in? Looks just like our Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
It's one thing that I wish you.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Try and drag.
Yeah.
I can put it beside it.
Yeah. And then I'll yank it back out and whenever I want to go full John Madden again.
I mean, you can still count.
I know. But again, it's we're running that off of a laptop screen, so I can't like see it all the time super well. That would be better, honestly, if I threw it over there.
The thing is I just
and then it covers up chat. Yeah.
Not that there has been those who have been.
But hey, the goal is to stream a good show rather than,
we're just
blow it up to the
trying
world, I guess.
to get as much coverage of the
Yeah.
being. So whilst we're waiting for our remaining finish, we'll just go over our prize pool. So first place, TB trophy by none other than Dan, our tournament organizer today, and for all number of years. Does a great job. He's a very good craftsman. We've also got the Altec Ultimate MPU board, and if you don't want that, you can just $1 cash. 48 to Decades Arcade, which equates to 4 entries. 25 to Random Brewing, a Pass to Roanoke Pinball Museum, $5 a Hello Goodbye Record, 5 to Reclaim Arcade, and a Day Pass to RV8. Altec Ultimate Solenoid DMPU, which most people probably just cash equivalent, or cash half equivalent for 75. 36 to Decades, that's 3 entries. 25 to Random Row, a Pass to RPM, 25 to Hello Goodbye, 35 to Game and a Day Pass to RVA. Basically, all of these have the Random Row, the Pass to RVA, the Pass to Roanoke Pinball, and 25 to Hello Goodbye. So I'll just cover the with the Altec Ultimate LED and a lamp driver board, $100 value, bucks in cash. 2 entries to Decades Arcade, all the other equivalent stuff from the other prize pool. And we've also got our 4th place, which is just a single entry to Decades. And so we have our various raffle prizes, which we've raffled off today. We're coming down to the last few we have available. We've also got, gave away a copy of Black Sabbath's Paranoid on vinyl, some sweatshirts, some shirts, Paramount movie tickets with free popcorn, tickets to RVA Pinball or actually that's a t-shirt to RVA Those are really cool. They just got a brand new design to it, multiple colors. Looks really
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Also got 25 to replay stickers from ourselves here at Decades Arcade. Plastics to Ventor. Looking back at our standings, we're down to 3 still left.
Yeah, looks like Dave Weaver took it for Genie, giving Jeff Green and Bayless each a strike, and Allie Welsh with 2.
Chris is still hard at work trying to grind away some score over here on Flash Gordon. Chris is at 8 strikes, which takes him out of the tourney. Unfortunately, Chris is also, I believe, out. Jose on in just by the skin of his teeth. But we are still 4 hours in tournament today. We are on round 8. Getting
and that's
close
before
to our
we
final.
get to our qualifier or our finals, yeah. Which we're doing Amazing
Nice
Race
save,
style.
Chris. Unfortunately, you tilted it in the process. That would have been really, really had that man. So stay alive. I really like these fights. This game. Lots of spinning. Quick walk through, and I'll leave it to you.
Yeah. But yeah, our finals are going to be Amazing Race style, as we've said before. Our low-ranking player is going to be playing a single game. They're going to set the pace that everyone else is going to come back behind them, play single games, and try to beat. The second they get over that threshold set by that first player, they can end the game and begin the next gauntlet. So everyone is going to play the first game. All 8 players are going to play the first game. Then we're going to be down to 7 players. They're going to pick a new machine. Whoever was lowest, whoever is next in rank is going to set the pace there. And we keep going until we have our standings at the very end. So, it's been a delightful and exciting way of settling ties and things like that to decide who walks away with first, second, third, and fourth. Dan's run it a couple times, a couple other tourneys here in town, so you should be a little bit more experienced with that. Ooh! Rips that spinner hard. Good job, Chris. Throws it back up, and now it's going to send it back down because it alternates, that saucer does. Good job, Chris. Hitting those stand-ups. Oh, shouldn't have nudged it. I think it would have gone down the in lane without the nudge. Okay, and our Game of Thrones game has finished. Stephanie took first, leaving Colin Sartori with 1 strike and Jeff Gagne with 2. So, gonna duck over the standings real quick. So we just have Whitewater and Pulp Fiction still running. So however those 2 games finish will likely set us up pretty well for our finals matches. We've got Cam still sitting at 2 strikes, depending on how his game of Pulp Fiction goes. Evan possibly running the risk of being eliminated there if he is the 4th place out of the set there. Whitewater looks like it just finished up. As we were speaking, Ryan Galla takes 1 strike, Malik Berger takes 2, leaving Cindy Brackett with the win there. So we've currently got our top 8 players, or our top 7 players, sitting each at 5 and 6 strikes as our Pulp Fiction game stretches on. Yeah.
It's
Malik did? I have it as Cindy on here.
Huh?
Malik got 2 strikes, according to the match play.
oh, okay, maybe.
Ooh, how big are the scores on Pulp?
Not very big for as long as the game has been going.
That's another game that's like, I find starting the modes on Pulp Fiction to be very difficult.
There it is.
All
in the
right.
books.
Ooh. All right. We've got Cam sitting at 3 strikes, Dan at 4, Dave at 5, and then our, what is that, 8-way tie? Brian, Jose, Colin, Evan, Stephanie, Bayless, Cindy, and Jeff Green, all sitting at 6 strikes. Now, the problem is, depending on how we're going to do this, if they are all matched together, that means we'll be down to 5. So, we've got Cindy, Bayless, and Stephanie over on Paragon, Evan, Jeff Green, Colin, and Jose on Jungle Queen, and Flash Gordon rearing its not so ugly head. So, I'm gonna see if I can spy, and it looks like we are going to Jungle Queen. We're, excuse me, gonna get set right up on a EM. First EM we've shown off tonight. We at Decades Arcade are overjoyed to have our sizable bank of EM machines. It's what, 3 over there, and I think we've got about 10 of our 36, 37 machines are EMs, which is delight. All motors, relays, and switches. No computers, no IC chips, none of any of that. So we're gonna bring it over to Jungle Queen. Set it up as we start collecting Evan, Jeff, Colin, and Jose. So the thing with EM games is that they all tend to be very bonus heavy. You can see there the major mechanisms collecting everything there. Those lights will show off as you do it. You get extra bonus by knocking down these banks of drop targets or hitting the rollovers. Hitting the A, B, C lights will light up the extra ball, which is playable in our game. Because it's an EM machine, we are allowing a single extra ball if you can get it. And because it's an EM game, all of our EMs are 5-ball games, so this match will hopefully go on a little bit longer than one might think. But yeah, we're going to have a real solid elimination match. A good, clean fight, nothing below the belt. See all our competitors
Blow up.
bumping knuckles, wishing luck. And we've got Evan Graham to kick us
To get
off.
stuck. Every time I'm muted on this, it 10 seconds.
You didn't miss anything other than me waxing poetic about EMs.
Yes. We're finally getting to see some older games today.
I know.
I've been picking newer games because they play longer. And,
They play longer,
you
yeah,
know,
it's more exciting.
This round looks like it'll go by pretty quick. Jungle Queen is one of my personal favorite EMs.
I love it.
I love
It
this
is one of
game.
my favorite EMs.
Gotta get the monkeys. Collect your monkeys. Will we hear the titular? Ah, god damn! Oh, maybe.
Oh!
There it is.
That's always rough.
That's some pretty strong contenders. We're gonna end up losing, what, 3 players out of this?
3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll lose 3.
And I don't believe that's the only match we're playing right now that also is facing those odds. I think Paragon also is...
Very close to...
yeah, we got 3 contestants all on 6 strikes over there, I believe, as well. And I play this game a lot, but this isn't one that you automatically get double bonus on ball 5.
No, it is not.
So, you're going to have to earn the double bonus yourself, and that is that hitting all the rollovers up top?
Double bonus. Yeah, I think you're right, it is.
Yeah. Because I think I misspoke earlier. I think extra ball is contingent on getting all of the targets down.
Slowly entering into the playfield here.
Yeah. So if you want that double bonus, that's extra difficult because we've got...
Oh, nice save.
Oh, good saves.
Oh, I saw that coming from a mile away.
No.
Ah.
So no real skill shot other than trying to hit that B rollover because that is the only one that is not duplicated down here on the inner lanes.
Top of that, it also lights the blue pop function. No. Okay.
There we go.
I've seen that happen too many times where it goes up
Yep.
and out it goes. It goes backwards up the in lane. It's up in the out.
Yeah, and there's not been so much you can do once it starts getting into outlane territory because we don't have any rubbers on those wires.
Yeah. Yep.
So shaking can only do but so much. Your best play is to not even tempt fate.
I feel this game is one of those ones where, like, you can go kind of side to, oh no, Colin. Yeah. I was about to say that. You can go side to side with it with the tilt, but as soon as you push it, it's dead.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's not a tilt ball ends the...
Yep. So we're still rocking through Jose's ball 2 of 5. And aside from Evan, it looks like we're keeping it fairly competitive so far. Jose's got a chance to really blow it up. We got 6 of 10 drop targets down. 5 now.
And out it goes. Wonderful.
Those small upper flippers are I feel like they're a trap more often than not.
They really are. All right, looks like we're going into ball 5.
Ball 3.
Is that ball 3?
Yeah, ball 3.
Okay. Too far away. I mean...
Well, I mean, they also, in the back glass in these days, because you can set it between 3 and 5, like...
Right, yeah.
They show up in weird places, too, to give that sense of finality.
Jeff is just not having a good round. It
Yeah.
just wants to swish slam dunk into those out lanes every time he steps up.
Heat-seeking balls like that, yeah.
Heat seekers.
Yeah, I feel like the only safe play to have with the upper flippers is to either use them to control momentum, because otherwise, if you have even a little bit of speed, you're just going to come down, catch it, and sling it off directly into the outlane.
True. Oh,
Oh,
nice
hey!
Lazarus.
Yeah, back from the dead. Oh man, if he can get that C roll over too, that'll pay dividends.
Finally getting some momentum. Oh, no.
Whoop.
Nice save.
All right.
There it is. Double bonus.
Yeah.
And out it goes. Hey, I mean, we lit double bonus.
Hey,
step
a free
in the right
7,000
direction.
points in this game? Absolutely.
Pushing him all the way up to 41,000. It's
Yeah.
honestly been a pretty low scoring jungle. Still remaining kind of competitive players.
Yeah, because it is very easy to roll it over, get over the 100,000 points that the reels can display if you're having some decent goes at knocking down your
Alright.
monkey targets.
Had managed to get all of the rollovers, getting it into double bonus, cash in, get some money. And also, the two saucers in the top are very, very critical.
Yes. Very predictable, 5,000 a pop every time you get them. It's super nice to have.
How'd it go? But hey, got
Yeah.
some good bonus built up. Brought
Great
him all
ball
the way
for
up to
Evan.
50. That's stepping up. Can he redeem all the swishes? And right in the outland. Unfortunate.
It's rough. Colin stepping up, looks at the back glass, figuring out how much work he's got to put in. Hits that 5,000 saucer right on. Got some good catches there. But,
Yeah,
ooh,
that's a tough one.
yeah. That fell victim to that upper flipper trap.
Yeah.
Too much speed, it goes in the out lane. Too little speed, it heads straight down the center.
All right, can Jose clinch the win here? Doesn't have to work too hard for it, but with this game and the way it is, be awfully brutal, and
Exactly.
it is, fortunately.
So we got one more
Very
ball.
brutal.
Ball 5. This is the one.
Oh, my bad. I miscounted ball again.
Yeah.
Thought that was ball 5.
Oh no, it does.
So, okay, yeah,
does give it to you.
it does like double bonus on ball 5.
So here's where you really want to start focusing on.
Getting as many of the monkeys down as possible.
Yep.
Hold that bonus up as high as you can. Okay, giving himself a little bit more
All
padding.
right. So that's leaving
76.
Evan is at 76 and a half.
Yep.
Gonna milk those pops for all they're worth. All right. Whoop! There we
Ooh,
go.
Very dangerous, very dangerous.
Ooh! Nope! Nope!
Out lanes again.
All right. So unfortunately, that's an.
I
Yeah.
thought we were.
So unfortunately, that's going to be an elimination for Jeff Green. Oh, I think that knocks Colin out
That might
too.
also
Yeah.
knock Colin.
Well, everyone's got 6, so they got to take it from Evan. Let's see if Jose can do it. 20,000 to go.
Very easily doable. Okay,
Yeah.
so maybe it just doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, so one rollovers.
One
So, like,
rollover. Interesting. Ooh, dangerous. Come on.
Ooh.
All right. There's 5,000.
Head bounce, upper
Oh,
flipper.
good job. He's got the bank of 5 on the left down. So if he ever hits that rollover, that's 5,000 points also. Got
Into
16.
the outlane. Bonus.
Didn't tilt it away, so it's his.
Bonus. Definitely. Goes the victory for Jose.
Good game. Good game.
That was a
from-
good game.
from Jose. Ugh. Are we the first? No, we're not the first ones done there. Stephanie took it over on Paragon, a notoriously brutal game. Yeah, that's a rough one. There's no shame in having a bad game on that and that being your end. We got Jose sticking it out on Jungle Queen. And who knows what is happening over there on Flash Gordon. So yeah, we're having a great time playing through the Decades Bank here. 37 games from 1957 all the way to modern day. Good chunk of Stern games, one or two showings from other more niche operations like Jersey Jacks and Chicago Gaming, and then a huge swath of EMs and solid states from Bally, Williams, and of course Stern. Yeah, Flash Gordon is the last one we're waiting on now. Oh, hey! They have just finished up, so we are down to our top 5. Cam 4 Strikes, Dave 5, Jose, Dan, and Stephanie hanging on at 6. But I believe now we gotta have a tiebreaker. Good old-fashioned game. Figure out what to do about Brian, Evan, Cindy, and Jeff Green. I believe we're going to have to put it to one extra game, have them all play, and top 3 survive to go on to our Amazing Race Marathon finale. Which, that'll be a grand old time to stay tuned or invite a friend to watch, because that is going to be non-stop gameplay, pinball player after pinball player after pinball player. So there will always be something interesting up on the screen. And just a reminder, this is what we're fighting for today. First, second, third, and fourth all get prizes in our tournament today. First place earning a trophy made out of circuit boards, made by our very own Dan Purdy. First, second, and third all getting All-Tech Systems boards. Delightful. We've got their market value listed, or we are offering half value for 100 cash, 75 cash, or $60 cash. Decades Arcade has donated a whole bunch of entries, 4 entries for 2 hours. First place, second place gets 3, third 2, fourth 1, and a whole bunch of other local businesses, including Random Row, Hello Goodbye Records, donated stuff. Plus, we got friends in Richmond. Dave. Yeah. All right, so we're doing it, what, on Jaws, I think you said? Yep. Awesome. All right, let me see. No, we got these lav mics, if you'd like. Okay. Let me make sure I get you set up proper. That's me. There we go. Okay. Now, of course, I've got to...
This
the receiver is this side, so that side can just go into your shirt.
Oh, okay.
Yep, the little one's the mic.
Awesome. I figured since I'm in finals, I'm not going to get too many chances.
Restreamer logged out. Restreamer logged itself out. Just logged itself out. So. There we go.
Got me stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna take you.
All right.
Cool. Jaws, going to update the match play in just a second, but our group right now is Brian Rodifer, Evan Graham, Jeffrey. I've been playing Brian and Evan all day. They've been playing great so far.
only fourth place finisher here is going to be facing elimination. Everybody else will move on to our final top 8. I'm not sure. Do you remember what format we're doing for finals? Basic race?
It should be an amazing race.
Okay.
So our top 8 players are going to start. I believe it's the lowest rank starts and sets the pace on a machine. Everyone else follows. The second you go over that threshold, you move over to the next game and just keep going until we know our setup.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it'll be great to watch because it'll be non-stop action. Right. So we've got Brian, Evan, Cindy, and Jeff all duking it out over here on Jaws. All that matters for this game is that you do not come in last.
Absolutely. Finish strong. Got a decent game. He just got a flipper hop off the knuckle. That's not his fault. He did everything right, and the game said, screw you.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. We got
Here we go.
Cindy.
So we've also got John Madden Vision if there's anything you want to talk about, draw.
Oh, sweet. I tried not to have fun with that because
Oh, I've been having a blast with it over here. Especially because it's hard to point out on the sterns what everything is.
I would say, you got a lot of good elements on any good modern game, but right here, get your mode started with the ball, get your multi-ball going, which he's already got these red shots. What is my reset button? Right click.
That kebab menu up there. Oh, nope. That one starts in erase mode. You want to hit the 3 dots. There you go. All goes away.
Oh, I missed your ball. Nobody's off to a super significant start here.
Yeah, no one's running away with it or made a lot of progress towards the Jaws multi-ball.
We did this most of Brian's first ball, but no modes yet, as far as I can tell, no shark encounters. And multi-ball is just kind of warming up. Get the chum bucket hit, of course. I always like to go for the chum bucket kill shot, just hit it at the very first switch, get 5 mil, a little bit of extra ball save, and get your chum line going. Always pretty good.
I think those extra ball saves on the skill shots are always so much more worth it for me as someone who's not immune to having bad luck.
Right.
It's almost worth it more than the points.
Absolutely. I mean, especially on this game, because some modern sterns will give you like 10 seconds extra, but then you use the ball save, it's gone. Here, it's cumulative. It keeps going until the timer's out. So very beneficial. That's why you see some extra balls. They'll just go forever. All right, night swim. Pretty great. Hit some red shots. Get the multi-ball ready. But blue shots are going to progress your mode, score some pretty good points. Probably my favorite mode.
I mean, it kills the GI, just has the sort of water lights up, and all the shots you're supposed to be hitting are that gorgeous view.
Kind of hit the reel on a weird angle, and it came right back down. So, had a night swim a bit early. We took a few points, took a few shots. But yeah, still kind of trying to find our pace here. Why it's a 3-ball game.
Brian sets back up, ball 2. I really do like how generous this game is to hit the drop over here enough times, you'll get your life ring, which you can mash the actions on your save. Got a post over here where if you're good enough, you can nudge an out lane into the in lane.
Absolutely. I love any good modern stern that gives you a little bit of an extra ball save helper, especially when it's a physical thing like a gate. Stuff you would see in the 80s. Very cool. Kind of missed manual kickbacks, but I guess they were just kind of too faulty to keep going on these games. Toy Story 4 has one though, right? I think it doesn't work half the time, like many,
Yeah,
but
I see
you still
the
get it.
kickback on it is more like software kind of thing.
Yeah, if your software at least recognizes the kickback, it's pretty good. The one big weakness of Star Trek Premium is that kickback doesn't work physically. You're done.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brian's also night swimming. He's got his multi-ball ready, I think.
Gotta qualify just needs to make one of those yellow shots.
There you go.
Handsomely there.
That's what you want to see. These two modes together, night swim and Jaws multi-ball. This is a lot of value potentially moving around.
And correct me if I'm wrong, if he hits the chum bucket enough times, that is the add-a-ball for this?
Yes, get it. I think 4 times for the first multi-ball, next few are a bit harder, but you also get more balls to start. So if he hits 3 of these open shots, all right, one of them is going to light yellow, and that's going to be the jackpot. But he can keep shooting the other ones, build that value up before the collects. Looks like he's doing that pretty well. Going to get that ball back. No. There is no grace period on this multi-ball either. Once you're out, you're out. I think he got the encounter jackpot. 30 million? Seemed like he got a lot from it, actually.
Yeah.
It's hard to see on the screen, y'all, but seemed like a pretty big payout there. And just making it in and coming out of the mode with an encounter jackpot regardless, pretty strong sign. And he's got his beach closing on the reel. All the shots to nail down first.
Now, I don't know much about the beach closing thing. What's the deal with beach closing?
So you've got these 3 inserts on all the shots, the blinking orange ones. And so you're going to light these with your buoys. Targets here, they give you the G circle. So we've got pretty much all of them lit, except you could stand to hit this guy one more time, and he's going to get all of them available. He needs to hit the shot 3 times. As long as he's not in the multi-ball, it's going to progress towards this. Once you get that 3rd shot, you get a potentially useful hurry-up at the shot. Starts at 15 million or more if you've got the last one. And similar to some games like Attack from Mars, where you get the hurry up for completing your shot 3 times, if you've got multiple of these running, you can actually reset the value. So if you got it down to 1 million and you're like, oh, this isn't worth it, but you can find another shot, gets them both back up to 50. And you put a machete on that, right? Your shot multiplier from the lower target bank, that's some really good points. But completing all of these is also going to work him for the search, either search or rescue. So we just started Rapt Attack, the right ramp counter.
Let's be severe as well.
This one, he's going to want to hit either of the left and right. Oh, he's got video mode.
Hey!
We love this. I mean, that's like 50 million automatic. No risk, 50 mil, shoot the sharks.
Yeah, it's a recreation of a classic arcade game. You've got 3 lanes, so you can use left flipper, right flipper, and then both shoot from the center. Left flipper, right flipper, shoot it down the center, and yeah. Rock it up. There's ways to shoot for sharks, bubbles, and other things to increase your counter of harpoons that's being displayed, ticking away over there on the left.
Okay, 31 mil, not as much as I'm used to seeing. We'll take 31 million. Didn't have to do much, just right ramp shot.
Yeah.
Okay, bounty is set. The mode has started. We're going to shoot these blue ramps, and then we're going to try and complete a hurry up on the fin target. We can also boost that potentially. And, you know, by doing that, you're going to get quick shots on the middle ramp of the left spinner. But even if you just get 3 fins without boost, you're going to beat the mode. He's probably looking to do that right now. We got his life ring going. I don't want to call it too early, but since we know that the only real consequence on this game currently is don't get last, I would wager that Brian is pretty safe right now.
Yeah, he's put in a lot of work, and crucially, a lot of work during point-scoring modes.
Absolutely. Good save there, keeping it out of the middle. I think he also has cast and catch going. That's going to be center and right ramp. Got a space shuttle here. Kind of the same thing as when you open that center ramp up. The value fluctuates, going from 1 million to 30 million. You're trying to hit it when it's like he's out of that now. Getting more and more of the counters ready. I think the only one he still needs to get is the right ramp. Doesn't actually have to complete these. It's nice to get the hurry up, get points, but I'd honestly be trying to focus on that right ramp, and I think he kind of is right now. I think he knows that he can get into this little mini wizard mode path just by completing that. So he doesn't get these other hurry ups, but again, no worries.
Yeah.
Started his progress for Jaws Multi-Ball 2. Blocks are lit at either one. For the left spinner.
Now, how do you qualify the? So you get through Jaws multi-ball 1. What do you do to qualify for multi-ball 2?
Same process, but it's a lot harder. You
Okay.
go for the chum bucket, you gotta hit it a few more times. The red shots will appear, but they don't come back around the screen. So if they go over to the right ramp, they don't come back, you're gonna have to do it again.
Gotcha.
All the same stuff in Jaws multi-ball 3, and kind of the same process, but a little bit harder. Another factor is one of the features over here. You've got the machete, but this ready barrel needs to be done before you actually get these yellow shots. So that's another, oh no, did I just do something?
No, I don't think you did.
Well, we've lost stream.
Card died. Yeah.
Regardless, we're gonna say Brian's hitting it pretty hot right now.
Yeah, we've had this go down a couple times. Windows 11 updated our stream rig 3 days ago, and we've been trying to plug some problems. I say we, like, I've done anything. It's been Josh. Josh has been plugging.
Well, thank you, Microsoft. Very cool.
Yeah.
We love it.
Ever a delight.
So we can go ahead just for a bit, talk about the rest of the tournament. I'm more than happy to say I am at the top of the standings right now, and
Sure.
we are going to do an amazing race format. I'll be the last person to go for that. A little bit stressful because you know that if you don't meet the score that you got to beat, you are cooked. There is absolutely no escape. Almost always going to go last. I think you always have to. But, you know, get a low score to beat
There's
a
solace in going last. Knowing what you have to do. I feel so much more pressure when I'm first.
Going first is really draining sometimes because if you play great the whole tournament and you go up and you put a stinker on a game, you got to watch 7 other people beat that.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, they might not even be playing their best, but they still get it. It's really dejecting. You got to just sit and wait the whole time. Not a problem you get when you have the last position. But anyways, Dave Weaver, fellow player from Richmond. Dan Purdy, of course. We love him here. Jose Chong, one of the best players from the DC area, as well as Steph Traub. Rode together here. No surprise that they're in finals. They're both excellent players. That is our current 5 confirmed. Not sure if they're going to have something for seeding. Jose, Daniel, and Steph are all currently in the same exact spot in the stand. Doesn't matter a whole lot, but I think you do a 1-ball playoff if it comes to that. Like, we're still waiting on our stream here. Go ahead and take just a quick look, see what's happening, if Brian is still rocking this or not. Go. All right.
And these are wireless, so you can walk over not much further than what Ben's at right now, but
Wonderful. It looks like Brian has finished. I believe Cindy may have also finished her.
she's reconnecting.
Looking to bring you guys back into the action here.
There we go.
Okay, so. Okay. I guess Cindy was just there for the end of player 2's ball, so she's plunging right now.
Yep.
Yeah, and doesn't get the skill shot there. It does have a limit on how many plunge attempts you can make. So I like to go for the chum bucket because miss it, no big deal. Ball. Either way, you're probably wanting to do that here. You want to get this multi-ball set up. The more chum shots you can make, the better. Chum and boat. So, what would you say your favorite mode on Jaws is?
I mean, I'm such a fan of Night Swim. Like, it is so commanding when all the lights cut out and you're stuck right there. I really love that mode.
I mean, you don't really get too many impressive light shows on Stern Pros as often. This game kind of sets it aside because you've already got the blood in the water.
Yeah.
Might look a little bit better on certain limited editions, but it looks great here already. And then the way the lights dim, like you said, very powerful. Each panic's pretty similar, less organized, just kind of random shots will be lit. Shoot them.
Yeah. I do have to shout out how delightful that pop-up moving drop target is. The fin, that's what gets me coming back every time I miss it. I have to do better.
It's a great feature. I mean, you've got a very flowy game where blocking in the shots can kind of keep you going for a very long time. But any good game like that, where there's so many shots you can make over and over again, it needs a wild card.
Yeah.
And you got a drop target that you have to hit to advance your multi-ball, get some pretty big payouts, and it's dangerous. So there you go, right? Because Jaws isn't supposed to feel safe and cozy.
No, not
You're
at all.
fighting a shark. He comes up and bites you, it's gonna hurt.
And I really do appreciate how this is probably one of the best examples of playing through the movie for a like film tie-in.
Oh,
quote-unquote
absolutely.
game. Like,
Incorporation's great. So many random scenes that don't really need to be in the game, but they just are to kind of enrich you, give you everything, all the context. Wind comes in,
yeah.
giving you the rundown. I mean, it really is just perfected.
If I had to say that there's anything wrong with this table, it is that if you play it too much, you will walk away with too many Quinn-isms in your speech now.
Yeah. I feel like I've heard a lot of people say, that's Ben Gardner's boat. It's some line that gets repeated all too often in this one. We've got our Jaws at the collective on family mode, too. You often hear that first multi-ball start call out. Shoot it now!
Yeah.
Says kill it now. Can't say kill on a fan. Really bad word these days. Oh, he walked away. He had the outlane save and everything, but he gave up on it, guys. I was saying this after my round 1, but this is so true for anybody playing. Never walk away until you see your bonus being counted up, because you could get the ball back in some dumb, mysterious way, or something as simple as what the game developers put in. But if you don't see that, it's gone regardless.
Yeah, I feel like string games are infamous for like having like a second or two of coyote time after the ball save goes away.
Certainly. Lots of grace ball save. Few games are kind of egregious. And then, you know, they've also got a lot of wacky rule sets. You never know if you might just have a natural outlane split. Balls coming back regardless. Any different rules to it.
Brian taking a moment. Wanting to go ahead and pull up his Stern Insider account to log in for the game.
I'm gonna move this a little.
Yeah.
Got here. Not a last place. Whatever it is. Some number that's in the hundreds, I think greater than. Doing just fine.
Yeah.
He's just gonna die there. That's fine. You know what? Good. Whatever.
Yeah.
If everybody else beats me with what I just put up there, then awesome. I'm glad that everybody around me is so good.
The intimidation move is absolutely underrated and should be reached for.
I think I had a tournament in somewhere near Dulles. This place, Lost Rhino Brewing. King Kong launch party. I was playing a Jaws. I think I had 700 million balls. After ball 2, I realized, oh, we're still the only group going.
Yeah.
I also slid the machine like 3 inches, doing some saves that really shouldn't be allowed, but yeah, so ball 3, I just decided, we'll make this easy. I slid the machine back, I tilted the ball, and I'm like, all right, fixed it.
Yeah. You're kind of like camping. Leave it exactly as you found it.
And if somebody wants to beat 700, I will be in.
Yeah.
Occasionally, tournaments will cut you off, and we'll give you a win regardless of the passes you. Oh, confident.
That's wild. I've never been good enough to warrant that.
Right. Step into. Still, okay, he doesn't have an encounter at the moment, but he's got one lit. And he's got the multi-ball setup. So this is kind of where you make action. And another good mode to stack in shots all day. Specific. Find the center ramp.
There we go.
Wave ramp, but really like to start seeing the multi-ball come out. Here we go. Dark fin, hurry up, and yellow shot will do it. I think the stack's pretty strong. I think it would be enough to push him in territory. Could be wrong. All right, gonna hurry up again.
Yep. Collects himself, makes the shot.
And it's interesting. He really doesn't like that center ramp. He's opting for spinner all day.
Yeah, because I find that center ramp is the easiest to shoot.
Well, he did get kind of a break here. After hitting the fin target, it's the harpoon land. That starts his multi-ball without another shot needed.
There we go.
Love that. How he plays this. Like he's kind of
Getting
pushing.
that one back.
He's sort of in the direction of captive ball. Shark encounter.
Gets the add ball.
I think it's just this mode and Night Swim can actually complete your encounter early. Unfortunately, it timed out. Oh, no, got it. How's that? 7 million collects. Gonna keep. Back down to 2. Jackpot. Coming up pretty solidly here. Again, get an encounter jackpot, no matter how much value stack. Pretty safe to consider that a win.
He is keeping it from going down the center in a Herculean effort. I've lost count of how many times that orange cap's gone over Brucey down there at the bottom. We have them all on smart plugs. It's fine.
Okay.
For reference at home, we turned off the rest of the arcade machines, leaving just the pins on, and it can be very dramatic when all of a sudden everything goes out.
Oh yeah. Flashbacks to women's finals of this year. Had a power outage at Kevin Stone's house. He was graciously hosting both the women's and the open final, and they were on a 45-minute waiting for. They got Domino's.
Yeah.
No, we got Domino's. They got charcuterie. I don't. Kind of garbage of you. We didn't even get a stream. They clearly went all out. We're just like, I just want.
I would much rather have the charcuterie than Domino's.
Really?
Something about whatever season they use in the crust just makes me ill every time.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I would much rather eat all the component parts of the pizza separately.
Never gonna push Domino's as quality, but I do like the crust. All right, so try and take how much Evan left off.
Yeah.
That's a multi-ball start with raft attack. Putting herself in a pretty good spot here. Or I don't.
Yeah, I think if anyone's gonna have to do some work here, it's gonna have to be Jeff Green.
Top of the night is that presses show respect. Bit of a neat power up. Worked out pretty well after this. The one thing I'm noticing, moderns, especially the bowling games, once you start hitting some switches, mode or a multi-ball, you're gonna get cutscene after cutscene. Why not? Very long time.
Yeah, I mean, that's inherent to most of the games that we have here, even in the DMD days. Like,
all right, that's not my favorite thing. Craft attack.
yeah.
Don't.
Oh,
She has the life ring. She's able
oh,
to save
thank
that.
goodness.
Good to be aware. That left. Fish fire. Could be really good. And get a good heal mode cap. Pay off pretty well.
Oh. All right. 3 mil from Fish Frenzy. That's a lot of bonus coming up there. It's what, 87?
Check on that.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff's got to put some work in, otherwise they would be telling him to cut it out.
Yes, Kank finished with 87 million, and that's for to beat with
This is Jeff Green, and we had Brian Rutherford and Evan Graham.
Okay, so
earlier.
Jeff is a bit under 50 million, but he's got a lot he can do here. He needs to progress the multi-ball. At least it would help. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Not gonna be it.
that's it.
Eating frenzy. Out of here.
All right.
Those. I think Brian's gonna get awesome.
Yeah. That's 4 different initials for Brian on that game. All right.
Enough, we're gonna step into him. Having me on.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, Cam.
Absolutely. Never want to miss these tournaments.
A treat, as always, to have someone who knows what they're doing on. There you go. So, that is... We've done our tiebreaker. We're down to our final 8. So, we're going to start doing our amazing race section now. Sounds like we're going to start on Game of Thrones. Alright, so I think in order... So I am going to see what I can do to set this up so y'all can see it, because I think there is a separate section that we have specifically for the finals. Yeah. So we're over here in the amazing race. All right. So I'm going to see if I can't get it back in that projector mode. There we are. So I'm going to pop us over to our standings as Josh is getting us set up. Wrong, actually. Let me see if I can't refresh. There we go. Now we've got our standings here. All right. So I believe that's our order as well. Cindy, Evan, Brian, Stephanie, Daniel, Jose, Cam, Dave, and Cam. All right, so Josh is getting us set up over on Yieldy Stream Cart. All right, and I am going to try and see if I... Yeah, I've got the finals set up over on the standings list. Don't know how to fix it for the browser. No, not doing anything more complicated than any.
So everybody knows the front door is locked if you want to go in and out of this way. It is the front door.
Yeah, I've used it as a glorified screen recorder for something in school one time. Over here. Perfect.
About as best as I can get it.
Cool.
Okay, Thrones, first game of our final. First up, we've got Cindy. Planning some points for this one,
Yeah, because she is setting the pace.
and we're gonna be here.
I know.
Oh my god, I really.
No, we were cheering you on.
What are you talking about, man? Yeah. Yes. So
Yes.
that basically that everyone waits until she can change for the next one. Everyone play GOT all the way down. Don't know. I think. That's the question.
To my knowledge, that's what it is. Correct. It's single player games all the way through.
Okay. So
Yeah.
yeah, single player game. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
no, because the second someone beats Cindy's score, they can move on to the next game because they passed the threshold. So it becomes sort of this decathlon type thing. I think at some point you still have to for the purposes of deciding.
Yeah.
No. Everyone plays.
Yeah, everybody plays.
So Cindy sets the lowest bar.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah. Player 2 can immediately stop playing the game that they're on. We can reset. Player 3 can step in. All that matters is beating whatever score is set by player 1. And then they move to the next game. So, no, everyone is going to keep doing it. Yeah. So you can think about it. Yeah, you can think about it like everyone is in line behind Cindy. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. There. That part's the mic. That'll go on the outside of your shirt. The green part goes on the inside. He's got one.
Dude. Pick this guy up. I'm going to say
Welcome
something.
to the stream, Chris.
Well, thanks. It's been a fun day. I had a tremendous amount of fun watching a lot of great players
Yeah.
do some great
I
things.
mean, you're considered in that echelon now.
I don't
Like,
think so. I think I'm just like scratching at the surface of like competent.
You've done better consistently throughout.
You know, I learned about watching you, Charlotte. You literally have helped me with the rule sets on a lot of the games here. It's been fun.
I mean, that's what I'm doing here. Like, I should be talking more.
Let's see how Cindy. Right now.
Right now, she
Hold on.
looks like she's got a locked ball here. Let me open it up on John Madden Vision.
Head move. Here we go.
So,
Go Cubs, go. But
yeah, okay, so she's got 2 balls locked over here.
the ball will be on.
So, I think she just finished ball 2. This is her ball 3. Lock is lit, so she just needs to make it up that center ramp long enough to go around. Currently, trying to keep things up on the upper play field.
Yeah.
So let's see
The
if she'll...
multiplier. Let's close out. That's
Yeah,
a fun
she's-
one.
There's a lot of speed on this now, too. So.
I love. Ooh.
Oh!
Love this game. 3 for with north of 300
Okay.
on this. 291.
Oh, she gets her ball.
Woo. Maybe she had a ball save? I don't know. I didn't see.
Well, Cindy will take it.
Yeah, we'll see.
She's playing an extra ball and no one's paying. In which case, we don't know either.
Yeah.
We can roll the tape.
Oh, rolling a trape on the VOD while the stream's going, impossible. Yeah, so it looks like she needs to trap up. All right, there she goes. So she's started a battle with House Lannister, but that is also ball 3 locked. So she's beginning Blackwater multi-ball.
In the stream, the flipper.
Yeah, that glare is not good. Ugh.
It's okay. It's just magic.
Yeah.
It's like the rest of Pinball.
I do feel like I am known for throwing my phone whenever I'm playing on top of the glass and covering up the flippers intentionally to try to like practice blind that way.
Really?
It hasn't helped. It hasn't done me a lick of good, but it's been fun to try.
I often try to pick out like certain like markers on the playfield near the flippers that represent a particular shot.
Yeah.
So then multi-ball, I can just look down and like I know I'm aiming in the direction.
Yeah.
Of.
So she got a little bit of a score on the multi-ball there.
I mean,
So next thing she's got to
327 is
do,
not too shabby.
and
She's
she does have a
so
lot of,
unassuming, but she's just such a wonderful person. I played with her earlier tonight, and she's class. Awkward.
so she's also got all of her Lord of Lights down. Hasn't used it yet, so her outlanes are safe for the time being. So she'll get a little bit of extra life there. She's relocked Blackwater 1.
Clearly her first time ever playing.
But hasn't started any other mode. Ooh, just cranking away on that Castle Black shot. All right. I mean, a great way to start, setting some initials for your particular house.
Yeah. Which house
Setting a
is
new
she
record.
playing?
That is,
Baratheon?
yeah. I can't remember for the life of me what the Baratheons are supposed to be doing in the game. Other than, you know, eat boar and burn children.
There we go. If you like to burn children, this is your game.
Yeah.
Who's up next?
Believe that's Evan. There we go.
Go.
So let's see.
And then sporting the beard and the fun cap.
All right. So we've got Cindy's score right there. Yeah. That's a solid successful multi-mode game. Like, I've certainly had games where I've done a lot of work, ended up at like 50 with just one mode, so
I've heard this game roar a lot more or less.
So it's going to be essential to find your way into either some type of multi-ball, either castle multi-ball up here, which you can hit when the ball comes up.
Yep.
Hit that switch a good couple of times. Or, like we saw with Cindy,
Clock, clock, clock.
Blackwater multi-ball.
Ooh, we're coming back down. It's a fun one. You can set one dip drop, and it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Takes some patience. That happens.
Yeah, the only problem that I have with this table is how dangerous it is to try to qualify your locks, because you got to hit one of those two stand-ups over there. So he didn't lock the ball; he's just sitting in the House Lannister mode. So you have to hit these individual gold stand-ups that are lit with red around, and then make any of the shield shots. You have to do all of that 5 times.
You know what? That sounds like fun and extremely dangerous. Those posts just want to train you.
It's a pain.
If you hit the shots, it's a wonderful.
It's
If you don't hit the shots, well, don't play long.
yeah. That's why I always go for House Martell, because their mode is far simpler. Oh, no, he's got that back. That's a ball save. House Martell, you just shoot the orbits 3 times. The caveat is you have to do that within, I believe, a 15-second timer, all 3. But, you know.
15 pinball seconds.
Yeah. different from standard, from
Yeah.
SI seconds.
Yeah.
All right, that's ball 1 lock. He can re-engage the House Lannister mode, which, why wouldn't you? Hopefully it'll come as you're doing other stuff. Oh, okay. Managed to just recover there, but it gets scary when you're coming out of the Castle Black lane with no speed at all. Alright. Ball 2 lock needs one more. Needs to hit one of those 2 stand-ups. Alright. He's trapping up, centering himself, hits the lock. Black, water, multi-ball.
We actually need another camera because this is phasing. He looks like he's turning 2, like, you know, in the middle of the infield.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a crow hop involved in this. Need a little. There we go.
He's been doing the whole thing from hold position 2 in ballet. Yeah, so as long as he can just ram away on this, he's got a ×2 playfield multiplier.
Aiming for right now.
Anything flashing green and red.
Well, sure, but what would you be aiming?
So I don't know which one is better or not. It looks like he did just finish the Lannister Lannister mode, so that's also there. So now he's just got the green shots, so he needs to shoot that Castle Black lane and then run up the lane to the upper playfield. If he does all of that, he should be able to qualify a super jackpot, I believe. All right. Honestly, a solid go by Evan. So it landed at 93.
That looked like a lot of fun for 93.
It was a lot of work for 93.
Fun. Cindy with the 335. A little more calm and collected.
So
here comes Dr. Doritos. Brian.
Yeah, Mr. Cool Ranch himself.
He is getting paid sponsorship by no one, but he's gonna have some. He's gonna try to. Happy about that.
Bookkeeping wise, because Evan did not beat Cindy's score on Game of Thrones, Evan has set the new score to beat on Game of Thrones.
That's right.
Allowing Cindy to move on, so now she
that
is set up on Doctor Who. So the second Brian gets even 1 point over Evan's score here, he can stop and move back into the queue for Doctor Who.
Goals 93. Brian, very calmly, does not move the machine spot.
Yeah,
kind of sits on it, and the ball just magically goes where he needs it to go. I don't know how he does it. You have other players that are really like rhythm players and just moving the around. It's almost like a dance.
He's got a very quiet, stoic sense of purpose.
Yes, he does.
All fueled by Mountain Dew.
All right, Brian.
We're on a little bit of a delay from what we're seeing versus what we're hearing shouted out to, so. But he's working the upper playfield to try to, I think, get at that castle multi-ball.
Yeah.
He's got a 3 times multiplier on anything he's doing up in the castle. Yeah.
That upper playfield place to be.
So scores it, gets through the mode, tops Evans. He can stop. They can reset the machine. And he's back in line waiting to see what he's got to beat with Cindy over on Doctor Who. So Stephanie's going to... Yep.
Here comes Stephanie. She's going to set the light up.
Sorry?
She's going to set the light up.
I haven't seen it come out yet, so...
Not going to lie, not a fan of the light.
There it is.
Not a fan of the light.
Oh, that's really... At least we can see the bottom flipper now. I do not like the...
The worst part about the light is if you're playing on a machine next to someone with a light. Yeah.
Well, especially here now because we can see the scanning oscillations of the battery.
I also think it takes a lot away from the game where like you have those like strobe effect points, like where you like something, take a shot, strobes. Like the strobing is part of the game. I think.
It's not my place to argue what is allowable by
You know what? I am not.
FPIA.
I'm not gonna call it cheating, but I'm gonna call it for what it is. Cheating. No, not really.
Don't be salty.
It's not
Don't be salty.
It's not cheating, but I tell you what.
Unbecoming.
You know what? I have been so I'm not afraid of it, but I do just so fun.
Okay, so
Fight doesn't help. as
over
far
to
as I
ball
can tell.
2. Steph sitting at 5 mil.
Yeah.
Going to the upper playfield at C.
Get out of the screen. Like you.
Oh, so, I'm
It's
so
a
sorry.
little bit hard.
No,
We gotta be like in the booth. We're like, so
we've been watching
I'm
this
glad,
stream
I'm
here.
glad we both
I
have
forget
deodorant
it's
on.
right here.
And we're having fun. Both have deodorant on.
Exactly.
So it's
Yeah,
okay.
we're filming like they used to film TV in the
There
50s.
is no one watching this. Actually, there's someone.
We have 5 whole viewers. Excuse you.
Thank
And we
you
thank
guys.
every one of you for being here.
Spot. Okay.
Yeah.
That to me is fantastic play by any account.
Yeah.
So
Locked ball
Let's
1.
see
Let's
what
see
we
what mode she's starting. She's got her choice of how Stark. So she's being bold and she's doing both. She has to accomplish them both in the same amount of time. I believe it's a 30-second timer. So she is having to, with Martel, make those orbit shots one
Going for
after
the
another.
points. There we go. Back around.
That's 1. All right, and she's just taking care of the House Stark shots
Construction
down the
up
center.
middle, one, down the. Pinball.
Yeah. So she's growing the jackpot, but has not actually scored anything yet. Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa! All right, that's 2 danger warnings. Anything else after this is going to tilt her. But she does have Lord of Light lit, so her outlanes are safe now. All she has to worry about is the center.
Right.
So timed out her mode, unfortunately. So she's kind of sitting at having to reset back up. Lord of Light activates, saving you once for the entire game from an outlane drain. Nope. Nope.
Oh, there's the.
Yeah.
Right to the.
All right. So we've also got our next arena up. Supersonic is
That is
up
a fun
on
game.
the docket after Doctor Who. I think Brian is currently in line on that one.
Fun game. There's some tilt bob action going.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a bit easy to tilt the preview.
Okay.
So haven't played it, you'll be okay. If you played it a couple times, you'll try.
All right. Stephanie checking the phone, recentering herself. No matter what happens, this isn't necessarily out. If she is not able to beat the score, her score will just become the new low score. So, she's got 1 lock already. Shoots it to lock the second ball. And we'll see. All right, so why? Interesting. I don't know why there's a distinction between Stark and Martel, and then Martel and Stark. I guess you have to do one in order, then the other? In that allotted time?
They read them.
That's crazy. Okay, so she needs to hit those stand-ups again to qualify her last lock, which looks like she's juggling specifically to do that. Oh, so scary.
Ooh.
All right, okay, that's Blackwater. She has not.
Cradle.
Oh shit. All right. So Stephanie got saw 2 balls.
Go,
Yeah, got
back
3
in.
balls
Now
sitting
we're-
at. That's 1 jackpot. So she's up to at least that's 34 mil.
Big shove
She's
there.
got
Big
to
left.
triple that to stay in it on this ball. Trapped up 2.
Here. Open.
All right. They're both staying alive, and she's hitting her shots, so it's just a matter of time. That's 57. Oh. Unfortunately, hits a drain, thus
Sing the
making
song.
our
Sing the song. Feel like-
new score 58 and change to beat.
I'm up next on Game of Thrones. Evan moves on to play Doctor Who. Trying to beat 12.3.
All right. So we've still got Dan, Jose, Dave, and Cam to get through on GOT. Evan's in line on Doctor Who.
Dan do this. Oh.
Didn't seem to hit the switch that he needed to get the auto activate. All right, so he's moved up from that first level in the castle. Now he's got a solid command over the rules, so he knows exactly what he should be doing. He's starting his mode.
Worst type of player to play. Someone who knows the rules and hit the shot.
Yeah.
Call him Deadly Dan. If I can
There we
play
go.
against.
Excuse me, I don't think he started the mode. I apologize. I thought he had the battle lit. So currently he is just making shots. Okay, now he's going to start the mode, and he's going to go for was that Lannister and Martell? All modes we've seen played out before, as he is trying to go for as many points as possible. Ball 1 lock for Blackwater. That's really where most of everyone's points have come from. Brian being the notable exception who kept it all in the castle. All right. So if Dan hits any of those lit targets up top in the castle, that's extra time added to your clock, which is essential when you've doubled up your modes.
Back up top.
All right. So he did a lot of work earlier before he started the mode. Ooh! Hits it at last second to get the Lord of Light, so it's back in play. Still ball 1. Good catch. Set back up. Now he's just running through Trial by Combat. All right, got an 11 million reward from the Lannister house mode. Redoing Martell. I might have accidentally.
Oh no, that's a fantastic beer.
Trial by Wombat.
Absolutely.
Is it coming to cube?
It does not.
All right, let's see. There's so much going on the DMD. Oh, come on. Trial by Combat. Dan, you can finish this up real quick. Tried to backhand it, which was surprising. All right, hits the loop once. He's going to hit that orbit again after resetting. Oh, no, he's trying to get back up for time.
Ooh, back down.
Scores the swords. Gets 5 seconds added on the clock. That's 2. And yeah, he beats the mode, 76. He's well over the score. So he gets to move on and goes to Doctor Who now.
Jose was sitting there. Entire time. Taking this. See how he goes.
I am gonna do the horrible thing and stand up on stream. Get to show off for a second our delightful Thad Pinball Wizard t-shirts. These were lovingly printed off by our friends over in Danville. Has the logo for us this go, as well as our delightful PCB dog. Alright, I'm going to set the mic down for just a moment. As Jose locks the ball, I need to grab a drink because I've been streaming all this time with not an ounce of liquid in me. So I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back to the stream. Looks like that was Jose's first ball down. He's up to 15 mil. He's got to put in another 43 to get up there. Sitting there working the castle. Trying to get a lot qualified. He's going to start his skips the Lannister battle. I guess in an effort to continue ratcheting up his. I threw it back in here. Just let it charge for a little bit. You know, it's like an AirPod. Right. So Jose is working combos and he's in a double mode right now. I believe he finished. Yeah, it's Stark and no, that's Greyjoy and Lannister modes that he's doing together. Earns the replay, so I think that might be enough.
Yep.
It's just so hard to make that determination. All right, yeah. Jose's got it. Moves on to playing Doctor Who. Next up to bat is Dave, who you can see behind in the player camera. Yeah. Sounds good. Oh, you're fine. Well, thanks for sitting on. Anytime. All right. Jose moves on to playing Doctor Who. We've got Evan setting the current score for Supersonic at 83,830. Dan is on deck there, and Brian has moved on to Pioneer. Pioneers is a 2-player EM, one of our 5-ball games. Supersonic is a solid state. That is all predicated around completing a bank of 5 rollover and stand-up targets. And earning multipliers there, so. Unfortunate flip there from Dave, but he gets it back on the ball save. So yeah, let's see what his strategy is. He's gone after my own heart, taken Martel. Goes after, intentionally hits the qualifying light lock stand-up over there on the right. Personally, I always wait for it when I'm in another mode to come naturally, because anytime I shoot for it intentionally, I get a weird bounce off, and it runs into danger. Either deflects off, grunts on the center, or hits the outlane. So Dave's trying to find the right angle for a post pass there, but settles for sending it around the orbit. Or maybe not. Looks like... Is he trying? Okay, so from the right side, it gets it easily up, blocks ball one. All right, looks like Dan has moved on to Pioneer now as well. Woo. Gives it a lot of bit of nudging to get it off that post, go to the inner lane, locks ball two. All right, as he's rocking the trial by combat, shoot the orbits one after another in a 10-second timer. The mode has 10 seconds left. All right, but he loses his progress and has to restart within that time limit. So he sends it up to the upper playfield to hit some targets to get some more time back. Which is good, so he's got an extra 10 now. Takes a precious few to set back up, but he's gonna have to restart the battle. Misses his opportunity there. So but he gets the Blackwater multi-ball, third lock. So he's starting the mode, gonna be fight. And now we get to really see if Dave can make up the difference. He's got 57 mil to go. He's gonna need quite a few jackpots though. 47 now, I guess. A lot of balls come back down, but not a lot of progress in the jackpots. Still has a generous timer, though. He uses up his Lord of Light to get him back in the game. Hopefully he remembers he's got his action button, too, for the Martel. They will add a ball whenever you're in a multi-ball mode. Now he's starting to find those shots. Good save, but tilts it. Saved, though. So, tilts out of his multi-ball. He's got one more ball to try to make up the 38 million points he needs to keep from setting the new low bar for Cam to come in.
Cam has been eagerly waiting.
Yeah.
Eagerly waiting. Gotten progressed as far as Pioneer. Getting close.
Yeah.
Still have 6 in the running.
I mean, if Dave can keep it up the entire time in the castle, like, that's how Brian scored all of his points earlier, so. Alright, completes the Archer's mode. But now he's back down the lower playfield and loses it, unfortunately.
Right outlane. Sorry.
So that's all of his balls. No, he's got one more. I apologize. It's counting him out. All right, needs 20 million more.
I mean, all he's really got to do.
He's already used it. He tilted out of Blackwater on ball 2.
Can't you get back into it?
You have to relock everything.
He did start, I believe, Dave near.
Well, he's got him in both of them, so he's running state.
Out to the right outlet.
Oh.
That is
all right. So that means. Give it a second to get bigger here in a sec. 39 is not enough to take down Stephanie, so she gets to move on, whereas his is the new low bar.
Tired? Yes.
Thank you.
Then down the court with a.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's okay. She takes precedence out. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, Cam definitely. Cam also came well, and it's
Really?
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, just give her the lapel.
Give you the other one.
Alright. Cam's on ball 2, 5 mil short. Or he's 5 mil up. But needs to get to
Alright, you're good.
There,
38
on.
million 757,000.
Wow. Like my bad.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
We've also had Jose set the new bar on Doctor Who at 2.9 million. Evan's supersonic score has not changed, and Brian's Pioneer score has gone up to 25,000.
We have 8. Are they all still in? Did we eliminate anybody yet?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So no, not yet. Once Cam finishes, that'll determine who we eliminate from round 1.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
But everything has been going concurrently, so if Cam beats Dave's score, which he's in a Greyjoy mode right now, he's got 20 million more to make up. Dave will get ejected, then Cam will move on to play Doctor Who. If Stephanie and Cam don't beat Jose's score, Jose is out, and we keep going until we've got our standings. Yeah.
All figured out.
Yes.
Dan's run it a couple times when Firefly has had their
Yeah.
tournaments and stuff. So he's not a noob to the format, but
Right. I know. I don't think we've done anything aside from. Right?
yeah.
No. So I like this. How it works time-wise.
Oh boy, Cam is on
long.
ball 3. Needs 20 million on this ball. So if anything unfortunate happens, it doesn't look like he's used his Lord of Light yet. All right, 12 million more. He's back down to the lower play field. Saves it from the center. We're going to trap back up. Score. That's Blackwater. That's 3 locked balls. So
And starting a mode. So we're comboing in. Cam definitely can pull this off.
yeah. Something would have to go terribly, terribly wrong for him to not get
Don't
this.
say it out loud.
Right? We're not trying to hurt.
No, I apologize. There's wood. Let me knock on it.
I was
wish-
really happy that for his Black Sabbath.
I know,
Yeah.
it confused me at first. I thought he had one of these. Wait a second.
Very fun. Of course, right now it's Black Sabbath.
Yeah, you did cover it up.
Yeah. That'd be
Oh,
fun.
no.
Got Kathy over there. Just but I think he crossed the threshold. That's 96 mil he's got.
Okay.
Can I read correctly? All right.
Like,
Yeah.
eliminated Crohn's, Doctor.
So that is Dave Weaver getting eliminated, taking 8th place in our tournament. All right, so now it comes down to what can Cam put up on Doctor Who. He's got to beat 2.9 mil from set by Jose. And we're just going to keep on going down the line.
Oh, I looked at it. I was mistaken.
now you know my experience anytime I'm in this arcade. I am like eye level with most of the lights in here.
I saw something fun the other day about like doing a walkthrough of a space, like Target at a very different height, and my mind was blown. Because as a short person, I did not realize that other people can like see over a lot of the like shorter aisles.
Yeah.
Mine was so yeah, no. I never thought about your experience. Lights going right in your face. I'm the one who always does the lights all around the arcade. I'm like, oh, here, I'll just aim it, you know, like kind of up high, and I'm blinding all the tall people. Not me.
Well, and I'm also very self-sufficient, so, you know, I'll reach up and just fix it like an unhappy giant.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe we get nice.
One of these days.
I was telling somebody this story. I have all the lore stories. I'm not very good at have the lore. I was telling someone about how none of the lights were in. Saw the space. I was like, hey, yeah, I'd love to have this space. I walked in here one day and just found all of these lights in. And I was like, what is left over? Our landlord had them left over from some like residential project and just handed them to our electrician.
Oh, right.
Had them.
Yeah.
So that's why we have these very odd spotlights.
Could be worse. It could be track lighting.
It could be. Very much.
All right. Oh, still caught Josh in his double superposition, setting up for Star Trek.
Okay, so Dan did set a score of 865,200 as you can see there, and basically everyone has to catch up to him.
Dave. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. We appreciate you coming by, man.
Yeah, always a delight seeing you.
We will definitely try our best to do more than just the 2 each year. And then the only other one that we've ever done was the match play one. And then ages ago I tried to do
Yeah, we're experimenting.
Liking it.
So it looks like it's Cindy Ball 1 still in her first mode.
At this point, we're starting to get tired.
Right.
It is, what, 5 hours now?
Coming up on 6.
Yeah. Bye, Dave. Thanks.
Bye, Dave. So yeah, Cindy's on the ball 2. Finished up. She's in space jump mode now. And has to beat 86.5 mil set by Dan Purdy. So she's probably going to want to get to Vengeance as fast as possible. And try to stack up as many modes as she can.
stacking modes, getting the. I mean, heck, even one of the.
Yeah.
I mean, wanted to just kind of focus on, warp loop, get double scoring going.
Yep.
Stack that with something else. Oh, you're pushing pretty far into the.
All right, so that's first ball lock.
Unlocked.
And then just, very slowly but surely getting the work in on the modes. I think she's got how many more shots for Hits black hole, which increases the pop scores, which is always helpful.
Pops definitely like to hold the ball up there for
Yeah.
having that lit. Good for capital gain.
Yeah. All right, now that is Vengeance multi-ball started. It's up to a 2x bonus. Rocking the warps, so that's 3, so she's got the extra ball lit now. Are we allowing extra balls in?
I don't believe we're.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure extra ball
90 and
ruling is
before, right?
90.
Okay.
Our turkey. I got first.
It's a good game.
I always feel like the flippers are very.
Yes, I have to take a second to like relearn my angles if
Yes.
I've been playing any other machine beforehand. All right. Drain from Cindy. She's currently sitting at 15 mil. Now Cindy confirming with Dan about the extra ball rule, which is still the case. No extra balls. Only skillful plunges. So her ball 3 is going to come up.
About it.
You really like commentating, don't you?
I really likes pinball.
That's so exciting.
Lots of lights, lots of flashes.
Where I was taking ball machine.
I mean, aside from the, you know, the how loud the thunks are, like, perfect sensory board. Perfect sensory board. All right, we're in the Nero mode.
Start you out.
They was telling me they started their playing pinball and they're like 4 now. Already starting to like.
Okay, good. That's a rescue.
Love that.
Saving Cindy's ball. She keeps rocking those warp loops. Slowly but surely, she's gonna get them. That's another lock for ball 2 now. All right. We've had Jose get 7th place and Evan get 6th. So now we are running through Pioneer. Stephanie just takes 5th now, not beating the score on Pioneer that was set. So now everything that's happening is we're playing for money. Our prizes now. So Dan records. Dan's recording Cindy's score. And we got Brian who's going to step up. Let's just take a reminder at what we are actually playing for here. Got a trophy made by Dan out of circuit boards for first. Loads of donated prizes, including boards from Alltech, passes that we've given out for Decades Arcade. Everyone's going to walk away with $25 from Random Row and Hello Goodbye Records here in Charlottesville. Everyone's also getting a day pass to the Richmond Pinball Collective. Everyone's getting a pass to the Roanoke Pinball Museum. Yeah, a bounty of prizes to win.
Second, they were not on our original. I felt embarrassed asking to passes again. He's always so.
Yeah.
And then I told him that, and he said, "I'm gonna give you passes."
Aww.
So he sent me some. If about Tim started Tim is the guy who podcast recently.
Yes,
And,
he's actually really entertaining. I definitely.
You did listen to it,
I have
Tom?
listened to it.
In a couple weeks, right?
Yep.
This
I have
summer,
given it a
yeah.
chance.
I'll
Talks
check 'em out.
about running an arcade and what's happening along with that. And I asked him, I was like, how do you have the time? Wow, he's doing it all. I really.
Many talents.
Yeah. Goes back over. See how Brian's gonna do.
No! Of course.
Yeah.
Yep, it crashed. Oh, bother. Time to go hit the button again.
Yeah. Rip
I
Reno.
was thinking about
I mean, yeah. He's the guy. He is the cool ranch. So, who knows how Brian's doing? He's got to beat Cindy's track right now. I'm going to throw it back over the standings. Ooh, and we've got our new arena. Dan is setting us up on Space Shuttle. So we'll see what he sets there. But yeah, Dan, Cindy, Brian, and Cam have all guaranteed that they're going to be walking away with some amount of prizes. Thank y'all for sticking with us as the stream has, as we enter hour 6 of the stream. We are fighting like hell to make sure that you get all the pinball action that you deserve. So we're going to have these 2 games left over on Star Trek between Brian and Cam. See who moves on from there to Space Shuttle. Then we'll go from there. At minimum, I think there's going to be one more arena that's going to come up after Space Shuttle, provided I understand the rules of the format correctly. So we are getting down to the final hours of it all. We're using Restreamer through our cart.
like
Okay.
I don't know why it's not.
Oh, life and times. Was it just a cover, or did it actually break? Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, we're down to it. There's money on the line.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Thank you very much for the well wishes. We really appreciate it.
And I'm sorry that it happened this way. Like I said, I was
Yeah.
not expecting it.
Yeah, our
Days before the stream, trying to practice and test everything, and it just
Yeah.
started doing it. Thanks, Windows.
I mean, our test run was perfect, so
Well, that was also
yeah. So Josh is going to throw us over on his phone that he's going to get set up. All right. Let's see if I can. Is that it? No. Well, I will need him to set things up differently then, because I am out of my depth here. Alright, trying to get this set up. Well, we've got Dan set up. He's got to beat Dan put up 1.5 mil on Space Shuttle. Brian is currently trying to crank away on it now. Got Ball 2 up, and he is still only in the 5s of digits. Yeah. Yeah, there we are. Lovely. All right. So Josh's gonna go retrieve his phone. But I think Brian did not take Dan's score down. And our last game of the circuit, our last arena, is going to become Congo. So at this rate, it's all games we've shown off before. Rule sets we've gone over. So now we just gotta watch Cam right here earn his way around, rocking those warp loops, earning an extra ball. Whew. Good save from the center. All right, Cam going ahead and using those torpedoes to try to earn Vengeance multi-ball as quick as possible. And it's just rocking shots, but can't seem quite to get it to stick on the magnet up there. Starts a new mode. Let's see if he sticks with Nero. Poison of choice. Prime directive it is. Ooh! That is amazing he did not tilt that. Nah, go for my... Loses the ball, gets the extra one. He cannot play. Okay, now that's the extra ball he has to... Up Cam. No, it all comes up in the wash, I guess. All right, he's currently sitting at what looks to be 11. Needs 12 more to break on through. Still rocking 2 balls, down from the 3. But he's got 1 trapped up. All right, and Cam just finished his vengeance. Sitting at 21. He's just got to rock those victory laps. 1 more? Yeah, he's got it. He got it. All right. So that means we've got Cindy in 4th place. All right. All right, so I'm going to switch us over for when Josh moves the stream cart. Inevitably. It is Space Shuttle and Congo. Congo is where the finals are going to be. All right. So scores are not going to update on the standings until Dan punches it in on his master control there. But that is Cindy with the 4th place work. Brian having to get lucky, see if Cam is going to take his space shuttle score from him. That would leave Brian in 3rd, and then it'll come down to Dan and Cam on Congo. So we are getting down to the end of it, folks. Really appreciate you sticking it out. So now that we know Cindy has 4th place, that means she has earned herself $12 to Decades Arcade, $25 to Random Row Brewing here in Charlottesville, a pass to Roanoke Pinball Museum, $25 to the Hello Goodbye Records here in town as well, and a day pass to the Richmond Pinball Collective. Way to go, Cindy. Well fought, well earned. All right, so we've got Cam up playing over on Congo right now. Let me make sure I've got us up over there. All right.
Set up on Congo. I can hear audio.
Somebody do it. Yes, it is the last game.
Yep. Cool. Well, it's just gonna be one more game, because I already
right.
What's our battery life like? 98%? I ain't even gonna bother plugging this son of a bitch in.
There we go. All right. So we've got Dan over here setting the bar at 486 mil. Cam is on, is that ball 2 or 3 already? As my John Madden screen uses to permute in the way that I need it to. There we go. All right. Ball 3. Cam's going to make it all up here. Oh! Oh, yeah! Doesn't look like he's qualified much, unfortunately. Decent bid if he wants those points. Oh, no! Absolutely brutal.
Sorry, that wasn't your game. Yeah, this one, I find this game so hard to get a hold of. Like, it feels like the aiming is off, the left lig's a little, it just like feels a little off. It's always been like that.
Alright, that's it. Hang on.
I love the play field design and everything. Yeah. Alrighty, we are all done, guys!
Right.
Yeah, that's right. The formal technician shirt that did it for me. What you doing?
All right. Quick look at the prize pool as we go into our standings.
Happy Josh?
Oh, I'm always happy.
All right, good.
Thanks for bearing
All
with
right,
us,
guys.
y'all.
Well, thank you for joining us to finish out the 4th annual Thad Pinball Tournament. It was a really fun time. I feel like the games did pretty well, and there were some really close, fun target scores to chase, and just scores in general. So I really appreciate everybody hanging out to the end. I'll read the top 8 backwards, so the players that made it to the amazing race in order of finishing earliest. So 8th place was Dave Weaver, 7th, Jose Chong, Evan, Graham in 6th place, Stephanie Traub in 5th place. And starting with the podium, 4th place is Cindy Brackett. Well done, Cindy. This your first time playing a decade? Well done. Yes, okay, well, yeah. I can tell you get along with the bank, and you got awesome skills, so congratulations on a very satisfying podium finish. In 3rd place, improving his seed quite a bit, going into the finals, is Brian Rotifer. Well done, Brian. 3rd place gets the All-Tech lamp board and a bunch of other prizes. Yeah, reclaimed decades, yada yada. And the final game was on Conga. The score to beat was about 500 million, which was mine. Cam came up a little short, so Cam gets the 2nd place. Well done, Cam. Gets the All-Tech driver board, as well as a long list of other prizes. And in 1st place, myself, Dan Purdy.
Rick.
I win my own trophy and an All-Tech MCU.
You made that home all for yourself.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, my cats were very interested in this, so I told them I'd try to win it for them. So. But yeah, fun times, guys. Again, if you guys would rather have cash other than the circuit boards, then that is definitely an option that Lindsay can help you out with. I think that one has a cash value of 60. That one has a cash value like 70
It's
or 80.
half of whatever it
Yeah,
is,
I think 75 for that one and 100 for this one. The trophy's priceless, though.
The trophy is priceless, and you know what time it is. It's time
It's
for
photo
a picture.
time.
All right, is our stream done?
All right, you need
All right, yeah.
Okay. 5 Thanks for watching. All right, let's see. Okay, now it's got to be in order. So let's do Dan all the way on the end. Yeah, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! Amazing kindergarten.
Well, thanks y'all for sticking with us all the way to the bitter end. Through all the technical challenges, all of the multiple devices we were trying to stream on to make sure we could show you all of the pinball action we had here today.
For everything that went wrong, it could have gone worse.
So much worse.
Frankly, I'm just relieved that part did go down. It was maybe less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. Major props to you for having first plans, repair plans, backup plans on how to stream your baby. I've just been sitting here.
Needless to say, I stressed myself out for like 2 weeks on this whole project. So I'm just glad that it came together as well as it did. Charlotte, thank you so much for commentating today. You've definitely learned these games substantially more than myself. And, having to, get up and move every few minutes. I'm just grateful for the fact that you were very willing to take over the mic for me today, and you did a phenomenal job. Thank you again. Those who don't know who I am, Josh, employee of decades. I was brought up a couple of different times throughout the course of the day, and yes, you've seen, but I don't think I've actually named. Anyways, so going forward, we're hoping to actually do a few more. We actually had someone come up to us and explicitly request for a ugly sweater tourney today. So who knows? Maybe we'll do that. And we did our test stream throughout the course of the week, but hey, if you're up for it, maybe we.
Yeah.
I've definitely got the backbone. So, needless to say, what I'm trying to say is, look forward to more Decades Arcade of Pinball and other games included. We've got the equipment. Set it up. Be a little bit janky, but it works for what it is. For now, though, I think we're gonna call it a show. And thank everyone who gave us a follow. Thank you so much. Stomped Koopas, Borg Dog, One Pod, One Pinball, and Tsukasa07. Thank you so much for the follows on Twitch. You who have reached us through our YouTube today. Didn't have much on the chat side, but if you want to watch our the replay of the stream, it will be on our YouTube in full. It'll be available on our Twitch for about a week. Partner. It does expire pretty quickly, so if you want to watch it again later on, catch the stream. Fortunately, it seemed like every time we were getting a good blow up, the stream card kind of went down. So I'm definitely going to have to go back to the drawing. Some technical.
But we're only getting better every time. So.
Exactly. Yes, it's a learning process as long. This is the Thads Pinball for. Bye now.